Spoon, 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 spoon.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Miranda to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my president, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose up there, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you
Spoon TV.
yes, you
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. To the spoon, to get your information. To the spoon, to be spoon, spoon,
yes, I took party there.
spoon, station.
It's not a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon, to get your information. To the spoon, to be by spoon, 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 direction. Spoon, spoon, spoon,
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Miranda to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my president, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Tuto Spoon. You want to get a nose of the Tuto Spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, you got it.
Spoon TV.
Yes, you got it.
Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment.
Yes, I. Special one from the CEO, Stan Turner with the spoon. And your boy, try to get the South. On the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to be found.
Okay. Tune the Spoon to get your information, to get your education and entertainment.
Tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening,
It's happening in Morocco.
all of you in Radio Land, those of you watching us live on our various
Africa.
social media platforms.
Just Tuto Spoon.
I'd like to say good evening and welcome to another enlightening edition of the Spoon Talk Show.
Tuto Spoon.
This is the show where the nation's most present conversations begin.
You want to know what is happening in Morocco? Tuto Spoon.
You know, in a world that's constantly evolving, where every headline carries weight and every decision made at the top ripples through our homes, communities, and places of worship, we provide a space where issues are not just reported, but understood.
Tuto Spoon.
Here on the Spoon Talk, go beyond the surface to examine the heart of the matter or the issues that matter, whether it's the latest political developments from the corridors of power, shifting dynamics in our national economy,
You got a Spoon Radio. Tuto Spoon.
emerging social trends that redefine how we live and relate, our complex questions of faith that challenge and inspire. We are here to ask the tough questions, provide meaningful context, and offer balanced perspectives.
What I want? Yes, you got it.
So every evening, we bring together a dynamic panel of voices, experts, and professionals drawn from diverse views. I'm talking about seasoned politicians, economists, sociologists, theologians, activists, academics, and policy analysts. These are individuals who not only understand the issues, but they live the issues. Their voices are rooted in experience, guided by expertise, and are unafraid to challenge assumptions. So no matter where you stand on the spectrum of opinion, the Spoon Talk is your platform for intelligent dialogue, reasoned debate, and critical reflection on the issues that matter most to our country, Mama Liberia. Whether you're tuning in from the comfort of your living room,
Yes, I. Special one.
or maybe driving heading home,
with the spoon. And you
or you are online listening or viewing the show, stay with us, join the conversation, challenge your thinking, and be a part of the national dialogue that seeks to inform, engage, and empower. This is the Spoon Talk, where every issue has a voice and every voice has a place. 11 minutes flipping 8 o'clock. My name is Yekezi Zwobel. I'm sitting in this evening as your producer, and let's have a wonderful time together. The CEO and his team of panelists will be joining in later on to begin the discussion here. But in the meantime, between time, we will open the lines so that you can call in and make your contributions towards the show. So the numbers to put you through this evening are 0555 101075, 0555 101075, 0777 1075, 0777 1075, 0770 417724. Those are the numbers to put you through here this evening on the Spoon Talk. What's on your minds segment. Call and tell us what's on your minds. Let's go to the lines and talk to this first person. Good evening, your name and where you joined us from. Okay, come again with the name, please.
John Foley, I call you from Brownsville.
Okay, John Foley from Brewerville. Let's hear you.
What's on my mind, it has to do with Race Institute.
It has to do with what?
Race Institute. It has to do with Race Institute. Race.
Okay, Race Institute. Go right ahead.
Yeah, we were hired as contractor under a security firm called Past Security. And we have worked for the past 6 months from last year up to now. They have refused to even pay us. So I want to call on President Kwaka, who is one of the deacons of this church, to please talk to his principal, one Mr. Dr. Nyaku, who are also refused to even pay up to present. We have to beg them to quote up to now. They are not responding at all. And I'm the deputy commander for security at that Race Institute. Up to now, my men are on my back. Some of them need to pay their rentage. Up to now, their children's school are not paid, and they are on my back. Me and my commander up to now, there is no response from them. So that is why on my mind tonight. Please.
Thank you.
So that it will pay our money.
Thanks for calling and thanks for making your concern known. Let's talk to another person here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Good evening, let's hear you.
Thank you. I'm Lawrence Spencer and join your platform from Johnsonville Township tonight.
Lawrence Spencer, let's hear you.
Yeah, my attention is drawn to the route that leads from Fall River to Bombing. Specifically, I mean, that road is a shame to Liberia. And I don't know what is Mr. Williams Green doing about that road. And in fact, Senator Snow as well, because it's my understanding that Senator Snow and others are the brain behind the Turkish company that is using trucks to haul iron ore in this morning century on that road. So, I mean, all of them should put themselves together to recondition that road. It's embarrassing when you come across the border, you travel in our neighboring countries, and when you get on our side, it's as though you're going to somewhere that does not exist on the planet. It's shameful. I mean, we cannot be living like this. You have Turkish people hauling tons of iron ore on our road every night. And the road is so deplorable. I don't know why our leaders are not embarrassed. Even the president of this country comes on our road every time. So it's bad. It's giving commuters hard time. There are people who do their PPK on our road. It's rather giving them tough time.
Thank you.
Please, that's the problem where ministers do something about our road. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from another person. Good evening, your name and where you join us from.
Good evening. My name is Isaac Colley. I'm calling from Yahweh.
Isaac Colley, go ahead. Let's hear you.
So I want to appreciate the Stone family for the vigilant work. My concern has to do with the former Solicitor General last night on the show. The Solicitor General on the show last night, as a seasoned lawyer, he told the international world and the Liberian people that a police officer does not have the right to give somebody tickets when they are found in traffic violation. He does not even know what is traffic violation as a former Solicitor General. Last night lied to the public, saying, and he has a great spirit when the document is expired, But I love the question Stanton was giving him. I love the question. So he very disappointed the listener last night. As a former Solicitor General, you don't know the rights of a police officer? You don't know? Thank you.
Thanks for calling. And thanks for making your point. Let's hear another person out here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yagazi Zogwe, good evening.
Good evening. How are you? Let's hear you.
Let me say good evening to His Excellency President Boakai. Summer Dick about from Bravo, this is 17.
Okay.
My concern is due to the issue of the former president having conversation about the greeting that was extended to him by the president of the Republic of Liberia. Let me understand something, right? This former president should understand. I think the current president interest is how far we all should see how the country progress when it comes to development purpose. At first, Liberia was seeking on a vacancy of non-permanency at the United Nations. There were invitations that were extended former leaders and permanent people in our society. I mean, Olibale King, former President Eddie Johnson Sirleaf, Lema Bowie, and others. It was only former President George Weah. His invitation was publicized in the country. What wrong with those that were greeted by the president yesterday? We got people who around them. Their information was not publicized, whether they miss a call or they receive a call. No, this country belongs to everyone. I think George Weah himself had benefited more from the country than the country benefiting from him. We cannot be discussing trivial issue every day. The country, I mean, everybody owe the country when it comes to contribution. It's not about George Weah, it's not about His Excellency Joseph Boakai. It's about Liberian.
Thank you.
We all should understand this president is fighting hard to put the country on par. If people like Gray and Paul Moloba think that the country belongs to George Weah, they are making mistake. And
Thank you.
Putting the country on par.
Thank
so
you
much for the show.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is the voice of William Excellence, and I'm from Cardwell, New Jersey, Level.
William, let's hear you.
Yeah, member of the Market Rescue Nation Information. What's on my mind to let is the response from the former. You know, this country, everybody complained that President Boakai is not a welcome shadow. But what President Boakai did on yesterday, it proves that President Boakai is a mature, responsible, and adult in our country. So, for the former president who claims to be former peace ambassador, somebody who is well noted for peace in our country, could not return the call back to the president. It shows that former President Weah is angry. Former President Weah did not rule this country well. Former President Weah will be angry. Come 2029, he will be angry. He will be whipped by the United Party. And next time, you will never disrespect the sitting president. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. That's your view. And of course, this is a Spawn Talk. It's 20 minutes on the flip side of 8 o'clock. And we are, taking your calls to speak your minds about the trending national happenings in the country. What do you have to say about them? What's happening in your communities that you want the public to know about, that you want stakeholders, that you want the government institutions and agencies to know about and to have resolve? Well, this is the time to speak those issues out, because I'm quite sure that most of the heads of those ministries and agencies are listening at about this time. They too, I think, want to know what's happening. What are some of the issues affecting, the community that's relevant to them? So call and speak your minds. 0777 1075 1075. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, thank you, Nelson. Good evening, and good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia. My name is Winston Kobo, and I join you from Rwanda, Kigali this evening.
Okay, Winston, let's hear you. This is Yekezi, not Nelson.
Sorry, Yekezi. So my concern is just about, calling on all of our lawmakers, the fact that we now have legitimate lawmaker, and I've been one person on record who supported the rule of law. But the fact that we now have a legitimate speaker in the House of Representatives, I'm calling on all of the lawmakers, regardless of their political affiliation, regardless of the step they took, different step they took during the impasse in the House of Representatives. I'm calling on all of the representatives to put their hands together and reunite the House so they can do the Liberian people business, because the 73 lawmakers in the House of Representatives are the one making laws in the interest of the people of Liberia. So if they cannot hold together to make law, to legislate in the interest of the people of Liberia, Liberia will continue to be the way it is. So we are calling on all lawmakers to put away their differences and be able to reunite to move the House forward. Thank you for having me on our show tonight.
Thank you very much, Winston. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Mo Bobo, calling from District Number 3, Muscle County, Coca-Cola Factory.
Let's hear you more.
Yeah, my talking point going to the public work minister. You know, he had a background from Sanoye District. You can be someone that you need somewhere to their own road be looking like that. Let you please help that road too. They can start to grade our road. Sanoye road is bad. If they see that a citizen come, we the citizens of Sanoye District to real face for, and I don't want for him to be the Joe Harbor Taylor that she was vice president. Nothing. We the people of Sanoye District and both up. Those development that the past government did, so we want for Mr. Gideon to grade our road. We must be having good access when we're to come to Toyota. Our people bring it now. You go in on our road now. Most of our people now doing agricultural business there, and the government really helping our people doing small there, giving them agricultural loan. So let Mr. Gideon help to grade our road at the rainy season. We should not face for when we're to come outside our Birabo.
Thank you.
Pepe, we are Casawa, nothing to hold us on our road.
Thank you.
Thank you, that my friend get with Mr. Gideon.
Thank you very much for calling. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there? Hello. Eric Singh, you say you're calling from where?
Tompo Village.
Tompo Village. Let's hear you, Eric Singh from Tompo Village.
You can see I still have good journalists. I live a big year for God's sake. I always point on the show that I want for you to go in my district and go see where our representatives doing our district there. Our representative brought or Chinese people in our community, our district there. Not doing illegal money inside of the party. Illegal money. That's I beg you, you guys see, I won't be able to do that.
Who's the representative?
Hello, Papi Promo.
Oh, okay. District 13.
Yeah, begging you, please.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for calling.
Okay.
All right. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Your name and where you join us from?
I'm calling from Tata City.
Okay, let's hear you.
I am calling on the finance minister, the civil service director, and the minister of education. We are some teachers from Magidi County. Our salary was not upgraded based on our qualification.
Based on what?
Based on our qualification.
Okay.
Okay. Since January, some of us, we are, that's the majority of all who earn bachelor degree in education. We are still being paid on a C certificate salary. So I'm calling on the finance minister, the civil service agency, the general, and the minister of education to please intervene so that we can stop suffering. We are suffering. We all doing the same work, and other people are taking more money than us. They all call salary disparity. So let us intervene in this matter.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for calling and thank you for making your concern known. Hope the relevant authority is listening to address that matter. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
This is V. Moba Zagama, and I called from Cinco this morning.
Moba Zagama. I like your name. Let's hear you. Yeah.
Yeah. The first thing my mind has to do with, I'm calling on the city mayor of Monrovia, Mayor Safa. Broad Street is very, very dirty. You go Broad Street, between Broad Street, the grass have grown, and the place has turned to mad people center now. You go the jump between Runner and Asmond Street. There's a huge dead part of there. So I'm calling on him to please say put in there to try and do some work. They said it's too dirty. Then the next thing I have to do, my mind has to do with the communication yesterday from the president to the former vice president, the former presidents and some top officials. I think President Bouakai is not very serious about reconciliation. Because the fact is that if you listen to the former president yesterday, former president, he said since 2024, January, he and President Bouakai had never spoken. Can you see that? Who's supposed to pave the way for reconciliation in this country? It has to do with the leadership of this country, headed by President Joseph Yuma Bouakai. Ocean's Day Unification Day, what some of us expected. President Bouakai called a program where you, President former President Ellen Jones Sirleaf, and some permanent people of the country sit together, share fun together, that we, the citizens, we will see and say, no, our people, our leaders meet for this country. So we need to work together with them to ensure that this country is unified. But apart from that, you see, it takes nobody calling somebody on it. So I don't think President Bouakai is serious, and I pray that he will be serious to reconcile this country and move this country forward. Because the problem is on his head. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's your opinion. Here, you were listening to the Spawn Talk right here on Spawn 107.5. The show has been simulcast on Fabric 101.1. We're coming to you live on our various social media handles. We're live on Spawn TV Live, Fabric TV Live, Support TV Live, and there are YouTube channel. So you can catch us up on any of those social media platforms, and of course listen and view the show this evening. I'm waiting to see you and this team of panelists. Once they come in, yes, they will be beginning the discussion. Let's talk to more individuals here. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you.
Let me say good evening to the Liberian people. My name is Baba B. Kamara. I'm the chairman of the Rescue Media Brigade, and I phone in from Ghana's.
Okay, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my attention has been drawn to this issue of phone call made by the current president to the former president. And people may think that everybody is talking about it, so it's becoming something so alarming. But I think it's important sometimes when you become a national leader, you be able to inherit certain traits and certain characteristics. And one of these characteristics and traits I'm talking about is about maturity. Look, this country called Liberia belongs to all Liberians. When you serve at the highest echelon of power, when you lead, you must be able to understand that when you were serving, not everybody used to love the way you were serving. But we have to accept it because the Constitution says so. So when you leave, other people are there, you must exhibit maturity to accept what the Constitution says. The point I'm making is that it makes no sense, or to me, or it exhibits no sense of maturity for a sitting president to pick up phone and call you. You call it an unknown number. Are you joking? Do you want us to believe that in this country you don't have President Joseph Yuma Bouakai's number? When it was just clear that you were invited to a campaign for our seat, a non-permanent seat at the United Nations Security Council, and you refuse to go there, today you're telling us his number is an unknown number to you. Okay, let's agree it is an unknown number to you. What makes you to bring a conversation in the public? when we're supposed to be discussing peace and security, when we're supposed to be discussing our road conditions,
So-
we're supposed to be discussing education.
So the president himself brought the conversation to the public when in his Unification Day speech. He made mention of that.
The president made mention the basis of reconciliation that he called national leaders, right?
So why don't you think, President, we have made mention of it? You know, on the basis of reconciliation as well.
Yeah, because the necessity of the current president bringing it into the public was on the basis of reconciliation.
Okay.
For the former president, he is doing it because of political reasons.
Oh, okay.
The president did not explain how the call.
Thank you.
What we did not explain.
Thank you.
So
Thank
at the
you.
end of this period, this country got to move on.
Thank
We're
you
not
very
going
much.
for the country.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person here on the line. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Hello, are you there?
Hello, yes.
Yeah, good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, yeah, guys. I need to mobile GSA community.
Okay.
Guys, I thank you so much. I thank you. I appreciate you. Because every day we listen to it. Yesterday, anything on man. I just want to appreciate President Baka and his colleague for the hard work they do for the Latin people. I appreciate them so much because we go some places the government they do it.
Name some of the development for us now. Oh, street light. Yeah, there's a street light on the GSA road.
I sit down to multiply when you facing.
Okay.
So I appreciate them because again, I put money to get different country to say that they send up to girlfriend, nothing that. I really pay for the thing he want to do for the Liberal people. In our family, Liberal people during the campaign, I say I will not let you down. And also, it can say there. We friend to go here to work on one thing to work on all Liberal will enjoy the country because we want no jealousy to say because they're doing work because up one become president and not so one. Thing to work on, good thing to work in the country, but I plan faith. But I trying to appreciate President Baka and police. Then you have to focus.
Thank you.
When God said the party will vote for, and the party will be the next president, turn it to the now. So you have to focus on the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Well, you can see I'm Tano Koyam now.
Tano Koyam, let's hear you.
Yeah. Anyway, at the last time, I answered a question. He said I'm going to send $10 to me. Since then, Lorena want to show that day.
Okay.
Yeah, not sending $10. I don't know what happened.
Okay, so I'm going to inquire from the management. Yeah. I'm going to do an inquiry. Anything, we're going to call you up. I think your number was taken down, right? Yeah.
That's the one Tano Koyam.
Okay. All right. Thanks for calling. 0777 771 075 0555 101 075 077041 7724. Those are the numbers to put it through. You are listening to the Spoon Talk. This is where every issue has a voice and every voice has a place. My name is Yekezi Zobe tonight, serving as your producer. And once the CEO and his team of panelists join us, of course, they will be, beginning the discussion for tonight. A lot of issues, very trending and intriguing issues happen today that they'll be diving into, giving their own perspectives about some of those issues. But as of yet, let's take more calls from you. Call us on the numbers read 0777 771 075 101 075. Our WhatsApp line is rolling down the screen. So for those of you in the diaspora, you can call us on that number. And of course, you are going to be live on the show. So let's go back to the lines and take more calls because our lines are boozing here. Good evening, your name and where you join us from? Good evening. Let's hear you.
Thank you. Sekou Fofana is my name in Indo community.
Sekou Fofana.
Thank you. My issue has joined to the media, some media entity that in the country. So I'm calling on NTA. If NTA now working, I want the executive will use their power because there and now call for selection. You know, you people are was in the community. Is certain media entities choose to be people getting a policy on the country. And now even a government dog, they can't talk always criticizing, insulting everything. They dedicate
So all the radio students are criticizing the government should be shut down. That's what you're saying.
I'm trying to say, I'm trying to say, any cold radio station down. So we have
so Bagama do the same thing.
Yeah, of course. Because you can't be there. People are going good. After you, someone.
What kind of radio station you want President Bagama to shut down?
Yeah, we got me there. They feed our speed and guarantee on our constitution. When it comes with return of it, we will hear that somebody said our bad president lie because they meant the job where it's common citizen. And nothing I've done about it. Don't be weak. At least if you go on that, you rule iron, you cover with iron, and when you move on there, they will make you.
Okay, thank you.
But if you want to
thank you.
All these guys, you see someone that say you can't even. You can't even wonder you beat them because someone that not even.
So you're encouraging dictatorship.
You consider the president all day. Yeah, the last one power or the last one somebody.
Thank you very much.
You can criticize.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person, please. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Natana Java calling from Loma County, Fosno.
Okay.
Yeah, what I'm to know is about the politician.
What happened to the politician?
Yeah, you can see the politician, they are not good. And I advise with the electorate that we should not die for the politician. You are not heard that any politician die for his or her citizens. The thing are having a horse, no garden, they know what they own. They kept the country hostage at the end of the day. They get money, they laugh, they win, never make. So, time for them, it's just a waste. We not even go to have rally for them, political rally, nothing. Because no politician, as I said, no politician is have for any citizen. They are only there for their own interest.
Okay.
Yeah, they laugh it. They go Sunday, no government bless anyone, no small one, but up to now, the station are not called. I don't know.
Okay, so just be patient. The station will call you, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, once the ego land, the station will call you.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, hello. I'm Gideon.
Gideon, please go ahead.
Yeah, just a lot on my mind.
Yeah, you gotta summarize it.
Yeah, one for the president to take the courage and do the needful so that his name can be written in the book of life in Liberia forever. That is number one.
Okay.
All state-owned enterprises and appointed government official ministers, their benefit and salary should be 3,000 across the board. That's number one. Two, the president, the vice president, speaker, deputy speaker, senate pro tempore, all of them salary, yearly salary, at least the maximum should be 100,000 yearly. So that all of those money can be invested into infrastructure or even factories. Let's stop dragging from here to mouth. We are tired with this life. That is the reason why some of us voted for Joseph Mbomboaka to do the right thing.
Okay.
Let them bring their salary down.
Okay.
And use the banner want to invest. We are too old to be trading behind road, electricity, small, petty things. Look at Guinea. We start taking coverage from Guinea. Like people, for how long will we continue to live that kind of life?
Thank you for calling and thanks for making your point. Your points have been heard. I hope the president or his lieutenants are listening and they're going to take the message to him. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Good evening, my brother. I'm Daniel Walipe and I call from 540 Congo Town.
Okay, Daniel Wali, let's hear you.
Yes, my brother. You see, this speaker shape business in this country brought real disgrace to this country, especially for Honorable Kun. What Honorable Kun did during the 6 or 7 months ago, it was a very disgrace to society. But you see, you can't be somebody who just forcing yourself to become somebody. We also had this thing happen. We said that it is not done the right way. Oh man, you're trying to do this thing. You see what they have come to now? So everything they had done, they did it illegally. Supreme Court came out and told you, say, you are doing it illegally. Stop that. He never listened to it. He never resigned. Until Kofak resigned, before he can resign. You see, all he did, the budget that he put in his name, he has been collecting that budget in the 7 months or 6 months. What the outcome of it? Today he is coming back to say he resigned now. In case they were to go for election and he did not win this election,
Thank
how are you
you.
going to be winning? You see, he has just brought disgrace to the national government. Yet
Thank
he has
you.
this man suspended a president.
Thank you for
Suspended a
calling.
president. Boss people officers and boss people cars.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening to Spoon FM family and good evening to my Lord.
This is Afonso, right?
And good evening to you there.
This is Afonso, I know.
Liberia.
Afonso got a long introduction.
I'm Afonso E.F. Cameron.
I know.
I do join this conversation this evening from a peaceful resident to be the Transformer community.
I see the message introducing yourself.
Relatively old. My brother, you can see what on my mind tonight have to do with the interview that was made by OKFN today, Clarence Kelly and our Minister of Public Works, Lee. I listened to the expose, he make a salient point, he make a very, a good point when it comes to the road connectivity aspect and major key points he pointed out. And the Coma Road and that of for Saye to Wema. These are key roads in our country. So when you look at that from their perspective as a government or Minister of Public, it will be very good. But saying it is one thing, but the implementation, what we lack of this country.
Thank you.
We say a lot of things very suitable, but we don't implement those things. So I'm happy when they implement it, it will be beneficial for all Nigerians, and we will have our stable food taken to our very doorsteps. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to
Thank
this
you
person.
too for
Hello.
your effort always you are providing for us in this country.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Something, let's hear you.
Yeah, I guess this thing President Baka is doing in this country. I mean, you create serious chaos in this country.
What is President Baka doing?
Give me shares now.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
It's not a bit neutral, let it be neutral. He was behind the whole thing with this thing all happening in the House of Representatives. He sponsored the whole thing. He pretending like he's not part of it. Knowing very like Kun here now, Kun knew very well that what he was doing it wasn't legal at all. Resign. He didn't say, "Oh, I resign," or "I step aside, resign," or but he remained there went for re-election because he knew very well what he was doing was not correct. But you are paying sponsored and supported by President Baka. It's not fair. You know how long the country on hostage. You know how long took car from the other man and give it to him and sponsor the thing because the executive won't behind it. Because the justice minister they come and interpret it in their own way. Whatever went by it was wrong. This is a very serious chaos in the country. It's not too far from itself. It's not right, man. So he decided to get away from the legislature. Then he get away from it. Then he forget it completely. Let people do what they have to do. But you want to make behind the whole thing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Good evening, Brother Yekesi.
Good evening. Let's hear you.
Okay, this is Amos Peter calling from the Oro.
Amos Peter, go ahead, please.
Look, I would like to say to our honorable senator, Mary Snow, that we know he's cooling game. He's trying to play on this government. It all started, he was speaker before. And when his colleagues said they didn't want him, he went to court, he won a case, and he knew it in himself very, very well. And he couldn't work with police, he resigned. Similar thing happened with our past speaker, Kufa. And they stood there backing him to stand by the law. Stood by me all the way, knew that since it happened to him, instead of advising him to resign, he didn't do it. He has come back again to say that he wants the government to be a one-time government and the government should fail. After the election of Speaker Kuna, then he's saying he gave advice to Speaker Kun. You know, almost no, let me be frank to you. Someone have been monitoring your activities. I gave away back to the world. Mobe, if you know Mobe Station got broken down in Liberia because of Edwin Smoke at the time when he came along with Charles Taylor.
Okay.
I had a friend working with Mobe. Mobe just imported 1 million. That time gas was being sold at $1. $1. They made their Snow and he made went and busted that area and took that fuel close
Okay.
to the way down today.
Thank you.
So we know his behavior. Let me let you know. Know him.
Thank you. Thank you for calling.
Welcome.
All right. Okay. We've been joined by the CEO.
No, I just in the back, Yekezi. Do your stuff if you're ready for me. How you doing, Yekezi? How are you?
I'm good. I'm okay.
Yeah. Everybody coming on. How long we gotta go? You still taking calls?
Well, you are the lead presenter of the show, so you can decide that whether to. You are. In fact, you are the host of the show.
No, man. I am the lead presenter on this show. Dr. Richardson is the host. Look at me. Just a spoon talk. It is a host.
I'm just hearing that.
Oh no, I am not. Listen.
I only know that Dr. Richardson hosting in your stead. Maybe when you're busy, or when you're not on the show.
Whenever you see Dr. Richardson, please elevate her.
Okay.
Yeah, I am a follower on this show. Please. Somebody you trying to put me in a situation I can't handle.
You get hit in that situation. A particular situation you get hit.
This is where I am. Uncle Pete from all the counties, watching from Minnesota. Now, I heard that you guys spent $20 on you, and you want to ask 2 questions. Yeah, I heard that. I mean, you say you went to the House of Representatives today for you to call. Did you go there today?
Yeah, we were there today.
Yeah, we make it we. Were you there today?
Jurassic Joe and myself are Sunday.
Oh, Jurassic Joe. That one person or that 2 individuals?
One person, Jurassic Joe. One name.
So the man is Jurassic Joe.
Jurassic Joe, yeah.
Can we see your face more when you come in next time?
Okay. I'll do that.
The man's name is Jurassic Joe. Yeah. And we also saw in the House of in the Senate, how you call him, Sam Koga, took office today.
Yeah.
Sam Koga took office today. That's the Liberian Arab man. You saw that dressing? Yeah, that dressing was important.
I saw the dress code.
You got a photo, right?
We should have the photo here. Let me see. Yeah, the photo.
I bet you can find that photo. The man is the Liberian Arab man. He took off. Yeah, he took his seat today. It was a great day, and it was a great day, and we applaud him. But I think the Senate about to be busy, though, Yekezi. I think they about to be busy. A real thing going to start happening now. We get a lot of story today. There's an accident that took place about the agriculture ministry vehicle. Did you see that?
Pardon?
Accident took place involving vehicles from the agricultural ministry. You didn't see that, right?
No, I haven't seen that yet.
Okay. So I wait here. I can see everything. You in lab, you get 4 eyes.
But no, but the war is small now, so the internet makes the war small. So there are things that you see on the internet that I will not see.
Oh, but why you can't see it? You are the newsman. You are the editor-in-chief. Why can't you see it? Why I should be the one to see it, my man?
I mean, there are a lot of stories that come on my desk now. So I mean, I
heard that you are very selective in your stories, and that's good. You go for. I heard it. You know who told me? James Cholople told me, not James. Cholople said you are very, very selective in your story, and I was wondering.
Give you the right information.
Say that again.
Cholople gave you the wrong information.
Oh. How so?
Yeah.
Cholople said, but remember, you can put my number. But put my number now.
Wait. Yeah.
Can you add my number to your number, please, sir?
Your number to my number?
Yeah, whatsoever number that running across the.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm making it simple. Add my number to your number.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cholople said that you're very selective with the news because you are focused on the news. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the new senator in town, the newly elected senator. His name is Samuel Koga. Sam Koga. You can call him Sam. You can call him Koga. You can call him chairman of the Majority Black. The former chairman. Is he still chairman of the Majority Black? This is the first Liberian Arab senator. The first Liberian Arab senator, Sam Koga. I don't know that Ray-Ban or that Gucci he got on. I don't know what kind of something he got on, some kind of name brand. Maybe you want to zoom in, but yes, indeed, give us when he was, being sworn in, give us the video or the photo also. I don't know what Nelson doing. He should have cut all these things. But ladies and gentlemen, your senator Samuel Koga, he succeeded the general, Prince Yeru Johnson. Yes, indeed, he did. He won by 63%, almost 63% of the vote in Nema. The biggest so far.
52.
Huh?
52.
52?
Yeah.
The total was 52?
52%. I think 52.08%.
All right, you're from Lofa. If you say, I believe you, though.
No, Nimba.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to get your attention. So that's why you say in the mail won by 52. If you say, I believe you, but yes, indeed, he won. And that was a big election. So to all of you out there, let's congratulate again Samuel Koga. Let's just wish him Godspeed. Wish him good luck, and we do believe that he will serve the people of Nema well. It's only important that above all else, Nema Kwado. So to the honorable man now, Senator Samuel Koga. Senator Samuel Koga, we want to say congratulations to you, the first Nema Liberian Arab senator. Look at this dress code, beautifully laid out. No, seriously. Do not mistaken Sam Koga for the Pope. Do not. Yeah, when I saw him, I thought he was the newly elected Pope. But no, he's the senator of Nimba County. To all of you out there, we want to say Sam Koga, congrats. And again, it's good that you took your seat during this difficult time. Yegezi, you want to add anything? Because we got a lot to cover today. A lot of good people joining us. And then we'll discuss Liberia. Yegezi, maybe you are right though. I'm trying to find a result. Yeah. Okay. I said, what did I say? 62, and you said 52, right?
Yeah, that's right. So let me check it out quick.
Yeah. I think you are right. Let's make sure. National Election Commissioner. Let's go. I'm ready already. Yekezi, give me a few seconds. Ah man, that page is so slow like hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. We gotta go to the Senate 2025. Sam Koga is right, Yekezi. Yekezi is 62 though. I was right though.
62.
Yeah, 62.1. You said 52. I said 62.
Okay.
Hey,
Oh yeah. That's true.
yeah, you can see I tried monitoring this thing all through.
You're right.
62.1. He won. So
yeah, you're right.
you know, again, thank you for admitting that I'm
You're
right. 62.1. And and Edith got 40.5. And
Yes,
third
you're right.
on the list is Mac Blewion, 7. No, Edith got 33.95. No, you know what? Yekazi.
Yeah.
You're quite correct, Yekazi. Percentage. He won
Yeah,
by 52.
Okay.
Yes, but he won 62,000 votes.
62,000 votes, yeah.
Yeah, so you're right. Percentage, 52.08. And Edith Gonglewear had 33.95. And Mike Blair has 6.28. So you are quite correct. So he won. Now he is the senator of Nimba County. This is big. And trust me, I left Samiko guy. We can fight, but he come back and as a friend. So I wish he can serve the people of Nimba well. And I hope and I believe he will. I believe that he has put on the biggest shoe in the history of Nimba. No one can be Prince Johnson, but he will try. The Nimba people just want him to try. So we say, put up the picture when he was up there, please, at the program today in the Senate. Fubi Herons, the grandson of Richard Herons, the ANC partisan. His political leader is Alexander B. Cummins. He's now support the Unity Party and their agenda, and opposition to CDC and Safoko. I try my best to introduce you all the right way, right? I'm trying my best to introduce you all the right way. So to all of you out there,
our motto says Liberia first.
You don't make it out.
The ANC motto, Liberia first.
Oh, the ANC motto?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. But what happened? Liberia first? Why? What happened? Liberia run away. Let me mind my business. We got a lot of ANC. We got a lot of ANC people. We got a lot of ANC people watching. I won't get in trouble today. I'm begging you. I want to say again, we come to you with the announcement. If you want to be able to do your Spoon Talk business, run your flyers and do everything, as you can see on the Spoon Network update. Are you interested in promoting your business through Spoon Talk? We invite you to reach out to James Samuel. Hey, is it my reach out to James? So, Nande, hey, let's begin a bad begin. He put it in there. The whole network. Jim, listen, let me say this. You guys taking that for a joke. James is slowly taking over the network. You see, the map bay name first. Then he said former CEO. Then he made my name second. Wait. Then I say I know your man, so don't say anything when you say something today. James, that put us up, right? The boy from Lufa, he said you will reach out to him first. If you can reach out to him, then you reach out to the former CEO, Stanton Witherspoon. The WhatsApp number, James put his number there first, then he put my number second. It's okay. I accept. We are open to advertising businesses both in Liberia and within the diaspora. It's good. So on this note, we'd like to send a shout out, a birthday shout out to the big man himself. Anybody know this guy? Today is his birthday. If you know him, again, you got to call him right now. Try to call him. Today is his birthday. He's the big dog in the house. We'd like to send a shout out and say happy birthday to BN Balakesari. Happy birthday to BN Balakesari. This is from the team manager, the president of the First State Old Timers Sport Association. The First State Old Timer, that's Delaware, right? Old Timers Sport Association. As you celebrate your birthday today, BN Bala Kesali, happy birthday. Now, I'm not going to ask you how old are you. No, I would do no such thing, but I know you getting there, right? BN Bala Kesali, you know, he also part of the great team. Look at them, men in black and white. We want to say yes, your entire team, your entire Old Timers Sport Association, wishing you happy birthday today. We wish you Godspeed. We're going to sing the birthday song to you, and we hope you're having a wonderful time. Bien Bala Kesali, happy birthday to you. I also like to announce, you know, this is one of our programs. We hope James can do it right. I also like to announce, don't forget, something is coming up. No, not me. No, not me. What's this? It's an international film festival coming up. Again, we will run with this information. We'd like to say to you, you want to be part of it. It starts from the 17th to the 19th. The 17th to the 19th, it will be on the 19th. It will be on the 19th. We want to say again to you, we will bring you more information. The online Austin International Film Festival is screaming the award-winning Liberian movie, No Not Me, and other great movies on the 17th, May 17th through the 19th. You have to get your tickets, $15. You got to purchase the ticket online. It's very, very important. It's an online international film festival. They are screaming Liberian movie. So the ticket is $15. Check it out. Go www.austininternationalfilmfestival.com. All one word. www.austininternationalfilmfestival.com. Check it out. Go there right now and check it out. It's a Liberian movie, No Not Me. All right, I want to bring in the humanitarian food sale. That will be done by our sister, Bobby Zina White. Bobby Zina White is charging $15. Right there. Like everybody's just staying on it. It's Worcester, Mass. It's not Minnesota. No, it's Worcester, Massachusetts. It's right there. You need to go purchase your food. She can send it to you. I know that the Richard sister, she's ordering. Glennie says she's ordering. And my brother Paul Kennedy and our brother Conor Gray, they all will be ordering. I know I'm getting mine free. Also, I will have mine free. You're going to call this number, 774-289-5796. 774-289-5796. Again, and let me play a couple of the videos here. James, can you pull up the video? Me, no, not me. As you can see, listen, this will be a big one. It's just $15. Get your ticket. We'll remind you, this is Liberia owned, though. Trust me, it's Liberia owned. You have to support this, right? We also want to talk about Win Liberia. Win Liberia is coming to you. James, can you put that up, please? If you can, Win Liberia is coming up to you. It's right knocking on your door. Be part of Win Liberia. Win yourself some big money.
Are you ready to transform your life by winning lots of money? Well, here's an opportunity to win lots of money with Win Liberia Incorporated. Win Liberia Incorporated is a digital lottery platform that affords you the opportunity to turn your dreams into reality. All you need to do is first grab your mobile phone and dial *255#. Then select one for the Win Liberia jackpot. Choose between $100 Liberian or US 50 cents. Then approve your entry with your PIN when prompted. You can win from $200,000 Liberian up to $1 million Liberian. Try it now and take your chance to win the Win Liberia jackpot. Remember, dial *255# today and follow the instructions, or visit our website www.winliberia.com to be a part of the new lottery revolution. Win Liberia Incorporated.
Win Liberia Incorporated.
Where your fortune awaits you.
There you have it. There you have it.
Good afternoon.
No, James. That one not commercial. Do that on my alone. A lot of big stuff happening. I want to say again, if you want to do your commercial, your video, your birthday, your anniversary, you want to promote your business, reach out. Like the information is saying right here. You must reach out again on Friday. If you want to be part of the show, come in studio. I will turn that over to Dr. Francine. Dr. Francine, what you guys do on Friday?
I just wanted to announce that if you want to have a lengthy conversation with us, you can come in and let's talk about your business ideas and promote your business. However, if you want to do like a flyer and a quick snippet of what you intend to do, this is what Stanton just did. You can come and see him. If you don't want to mix politics and business, you can also come in the studio, or you can speak to Lorena. She would be the one who is taking information and giving you information as to how you can contact us. So you can advertise on Spoon in any kind of way. We enjoy talking to you and having a lengthy conversation, at least 30 minutes to an hour. Or you can do your flyer, as I said earlier. So yes, that's what I have for our audience today, Stanton.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Again, thank you, folks. We're going to run people commercials. This is what Spoon Network is for. This is the Liberian People Station, home and abroad. Okay? People all over the world watching Spoon. They say thank you to you for making Spoon a better place. Again, we will talk politics, but we got to promote Liberia-owned business. So that's the number right there. If you want to reach out to James, it's 231-555-1199, or you can reach out to me, 609-649-4206. We are open to advertising your business. I see car business coming. People are sending me all their businesses now. We're going to direct them to James Goodday. If you have any of the panelists' number, you want to reach out to them, reach out to them. They will send the information to us. Again, we will do your promotion here on Spoon. I want to welcome to the show now, though we did it. We have not taken enough course yet, but to you back home and everybody, please share the show. You must share the show. You have to share the show. The Voices of Lawala Zoo. I love this name. I know it from Lofa County. I can't wait to go to Lofa County and Foya to eat some. Now I'm going to get in trouble for this one, but I'm kidding. I beg you, don't look at me, Glenny. I'll get my freedom of speech, please. That part of my freedom of speech. They say what?
Momo Liatino.
Oh, Momo Liatino. You see, I didn't even know, so I can pronounce it well. Thank God I made the pronunciation, so they will not hold it on me. I want to welcome Carlson. My only Carlson Wabo, how you doing today, my friend? He said, I'm following closely. Yes, Eliza Taylor, as always. Cecil now watching from Bensonville. Peter Topa is in the house. Lucille Ture, Mekata, please reach out to James, Mama May. I saw your text. Reach out to James. We will show your flyer. Okay. I want to bring in Bill Castle. Bill Castle, it's good to see you, my friend. Cody Patrick is here. Let's bring in Doris Thornburg. Doris Thornburg, welcome. Oh, that one is Glenny. You see, she said, welcome, Glenny. You see anybody else? But I have business that you and Glenny know where you're in. Gray, Junka, Oscar. Oscar, how you doing, my dear friend? Prince Snotty. Prince Snotty, how you doing? Mustafa Laon, it's good to see you. And let's bring in all the good people. Melvin Doa, Alfonso Nice Man Avis is in the house. Seattle Hamel is here. Arthur Thomas is here. Boaka Vani is watching us. Darlene Warwood. Let's bring in Arnold Taylor. Again, we got big news for you. There was a big car accident involving on the Agriculture Ministry car. Now, why the Agriculture Ministry driving, we'll talk about it. We're going to talk about the performance, the budget performance report, why they've been having that report, whether we have it or not, we'll discuss it. We'll discuss about, we heard that President Waka is building a presidential palace for almost $8 to $10 million in Foya. We got some video we'll share with you today. A big presidential palace. But people ask me, where the money from Dr. Richardson? Is it part of the budget? Is the president? Listen, I'm not going to go there. But I want you to see a big land. Fence already. Nobody can even get close. President Bouakai said he must build a presidential palace in Foya. And it's not for him, it's for the Liberian people. But Foya, we will be discussed today. We also want to say to all of you, again, we got a lot to discuss. And I want to say to you, yes, we want to say to all of you, sit back and relax. Fit Kotu Walker, Aaron Nyuma, Yusuf Damoya. We got all the news coming through the wire. Let me see on this phone because I asked James, can you please put it up? He said yes. Man. There we go. A lot of news coming your way today. After that, we asked the guys and do, but let me show you all the headlines right now. They fired the governance, good governance. Person that came on the show to say that they want to something to fire him. We'll put his letter up. He was dismissed today. Let me put this letter up. He was dismissed today. Yes. Governance Commission fire him, and his name is Daniel Nyima. They fire him. They say next time don't go on the radio to talk about people firing people. So they fire him. All right. We also get the Bakodu people in the house. Today the president did the right thing. He suspended Bao Chico suspended the lesson. We're going to talk about that as well. So to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, I would decrease my heart and elevate Dr. Richardson high. I said, Dr. Richardson, it's all yours. What's on your mind?
It's good to be here. I'm glad that we can be here as panelists to do the work of the Liberian people. I want to welcome everyone to the show. Today was a busy day for me, so I didn't really keep up with what is happening in Liberia, but I'm very excited to know that Bao Chico is being assessed, and also with the possibility, based on what you said, being kicked out of Liberia. If we're not careful with the mining in our country, we could cause a lot of environmental hazard to the country if we're not there yet. So I'm happy that they're going to be looked at carefully to make sure that they are not causing additional environmental harm to our country. So that I'm sure we're going to explore that. We're going to talk about that more. But short of that, I don't have much to add. I'm glad to be here and look forward to contributing to the discussion today. Thank you.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Thank you as always. Let me bring in my brother Fubi. Fubi, welcome to the show, my friend.
Thank you and good evening to everybody. And I always say Liberia is our own, so we have to keep speaking up for Liberia regardless of how people feel about it. Because sometimes if you stop speaking, things might go wrong. So the positive and negatives, they are all good. Sometimes people learn from criticism. So it will be good. I always encourage every government, especially this government now, to take criticism positively, take the issues, the learnings from there, and make use out of them. Because those are some of the reasons why CDC failed. Because when people were criticizing them, they thought that people hated them. So they branded us as hate position, enemy of the state, and all the other stuff. But at the end of the day, they didn't live up to most of the things people were saying. So we want to encourage the government, partisans, and key government officials, take criticism positively, learn from them, and use them for the benefit. If you succeed, the country succeeds. So the person that will criticize you and advise you in the criticism, if you use that and the government succeed, is the credit goes to you. The credit is not for the person. Though the person criticized it, but you implemented and took the measures to correct them. And to everybody, like I keep saying, don't take politics serious and don't be causing your friends for politics. Always manage the issue. It's good to disagree because we all got our own heads on our shoulders, but do it respectfully and don't put it to your chest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, brother Fubi. Again, guys, remember Fubi is joining us from Ouagadougou in West Africa. That's a place called Burkina Faso. Now, I don't know why Fubi is in Burkina Faso. You can ask it, don't ask me. I really don't know. But we got a young president in Burkina Faso, and Fubi is a young man. So Fubi is joining us from Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso. Glenny JJ.
Hello, everybody. Doc, how you doing?
I'm doing good today. A little tired. Been working, as I told you earlier when we texted. But we gotta come.
I know. Get some rest when you can.
Yeah.
Fubi, what are you doing? Wakadugu. Fubi?
I'm working.
Your wife there with you?
Oh.
I'm not married.
Oh, you're not married. Okay, well, good. And yes, still not talking about you're not married. I mean, you'll be talking about married business all the time. Still not here. I get partner here. We're not married. But it's good to be. Oh, yesterday I watched the show.
But still, you ain't Glendy.
You hearing me? I can like not
No,
hearing.
I'm sorry, Glendy. You know, let me say this, right, Glendy? Once we announced about Spoon Talk taking commercials and things, I received over 11 different requests.
That's
so I'm
good.
responding to them. So, Glendy, what did you say, man?
I said Fubi say you're not married. So when you start talking about married people, make sure you mention Fubi. Say you're not married.
No, at least listen. And maybe
What
I'll
is
get
at least?
myself.
What is at least? Finish.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Fubi say he ain't married, but Fubi get 3 different children mothers.
Boy.
Okay.
Okay. You laughing?
It just defeat the purpose. So when Fubi say he married, you get 3 different children mothers and more on the way. No, don't run away. Come. Don't run away.
Answer the question.
Fubi's not here. Anyway, it's good to be on. Lots of things happening today.
No problem with that.
He said no comment. No comment, right, Fubi?
I know. Thank you. On a serious note, though, my heart is it's saddened today. I was busy, and then somebody had texted me about Tangi Banto's restaurant. Got burned today. I also watched it on Spoon. My heart goes out to her for how hard she's worked, investing in her country, and this has happened today. I pray that God will encourage her spirits not to give up. And it's just heartbreaking for me to have seen that, to be able to watch that today was very sad.
Yeah, Glendy. We thank you very much. Let me welcome our brother Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. I'm humbled to sit among these beautiful women and the 2 distinguished gentlemen. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Thank you for bringing Tangi's story up. Tangi is a sister. She's a friend. I spoke to Tangi today. When I saw the news, I sent the guys there to cover it. We're making an arrangement for Tangi to come on this show. She came from a long way, a hard way. That she strived to make progress and do that which is right. And, my heart goes out to her and every one of us. So we hope we're going to have Tangi on the show that we can talk about the way forward. But one good thing I would say, we are so grateful to God. Nobody got hurt. We are so grateful to God. I talked to Tangi, I will play. I said, next time you can't. Anyway, let me keep the joke for the more. She said, if you say that joke, I will come after you. But to tell you the truth, man, she's upbeat. She's upbeat. She's not, she's upbeat. Those thinking, those are material things, and we'll get it back. But none of us staff, everybody remained well, healthy, and they were able to join the team, the community to quench the fire. And I want to say this, I'm grateful. And I know God will multiply, God will increase, and God will multiply. We are grateful that she's well and the entire team well. Yes, we'll show you the video of Tangi of businesses going down in flame. We'll show you the video. So notwithstanding, I want to say to all of you, yes, some of you called me. All you need to do, please, if you have your businesses out there, just text me the business name, your phone number, and then we will reach out to you. But while on the show now, I cannot reply you. Just send me the information. We'll reach out to you. The team will reach out to you. I want to say to all of you again, share the show. Go on WhatsApp, go on Facebook, go on Instagram, go right now and share the show. Dr. Richardson, I gave you a few minutes to talk about Tangi. So I think you saw it. If not, we can go to Phoebe.
No, I didn't see it, but I'm happy. I told you when we talked earlier, I've just been busy all day, but I'm happy that everyone survived, and I'm also happy that she will bounce back. She's in good spirit from what I hear from you guys. That nobody was hurt or suffered significantly, although you never know. Sometimes people do suffer, but she seems to be in good spirit. You can't see psychological pain, you can't see fear, you can't see, scariness, you can't see anxiety, you can't see depression. But I'm glad that she's in good spirit, and it appears that she has the strength, based on what I heard, to move on, to carry on. And I'm just happy that this is somebody who invested in Liberia. She could have made a choice to live on this end of the world, but she made a choice to be in Liberia. So I'm sorry to hear what I heard about her business. That's all I can say.
That Richardson, thank you very much. And a lot of people, again, if you want to reach out to Tanji, we're trying to make contact, to bring her on the show, that we can talk about the way forward. She's a sister, trust me. She's a sweetheart, and we will all stand with her through this difficult time in our business. Phoebe, you want to add anything?
Yeah, so each time I see people, places getting burned, it reminds me about our own situation. I was 9 years old, 1988, and our house got fire in the middle of the night. Our father was not there, just children and our stepmother. But somehow we got saved. Nobody died, and the whole house didn't get burned. The boys' room got burned. So when I see that, my heart goes out with them, and thank God that nobody died. I watched it briefly, and we just hope that, like you said, let God replenish whatever that happened, and let us remain strong. That's the most important thing. When you have these kind of experiences, the strength to carry on should be the most important thing. Lean on God and trust that you can move on. Because all those things were not there before you acquired them, so you can definitely reacquire them. So just have the positive spirit, and we hope that fire service can do better across the country, because we have these different fire incidents at different points. So they need to also improve more budgetary support to them and more training for their staff and how to respond, proactively.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You are quite correct. The fire service got to get involved. We have to ready that the training. But I think they did well today. They can only do what they can do, and we have to applaud them. I want to say to all of you, let's get into the first conversation. We have Bala Johnson is the name from Bapolu. Today, Jose Yimambuaka suspended the Bar Chico. Okay, I'm gonna let them wait for a little bit because Mama is from Bapolu, Paul Kennedy is from Bapolu. Those who will be joining the show, then we'll bring them on. I want us to go back and talk about Samuel Koga. Samuel Koga today. So today, Samuel Koga took the oath, right? He's now Senator Samuel Koga. He's not a representative. He's not senator. He won his election, 62,000 by 52% of the vote. Say anything you want to say. He is Senator Samuel Koga for the entire NIMA. So now NIMA have two senators, right? NIMA have Senator Nyan Twine and Senator Samuel Koga now. So today we can show you the video of Samuel Koga. Let's listen.
I, Samuel Koga, do solemnly swear that I will support, uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Liberia, and protect and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, bear true faith and allegiance, to the Republic, and will faithfully, conscientiously, and impartially discharge the duties and functions of the office of Senator of Nima County, and discharge the function of Senator of Nima County to the best of my ability. So help me God. So help me God. Mr. President.
So as you can see, Samuel Koga now is he has replaced General Prince Yedu Johnson. Samuel Koga is now senator of the entire Nema County. He came over from the House of Representatives as a representative, district number 5. Now we have a vacancy in Nema again, and then we'll be going for another by-election. So who's going to succeed Samuel Koga is the question. We want to welcome all of you. A great thing to do. What will Samuel Koga bring to the people of Nema and Liberia at large? The Honorable Carlos, let's hear you.
When you see what Koga bring, I didn't see Koga platform. I don't know where lay eyes on his political manifesto. So to bring something to the table is to tell the people what you will do for them. Except you want to produce a copy of what Koga committed himself to doing for the people of Nema County. So I don't expect anything from him because I didn't hear him committing to do anything. To be candid with you, I don't expect anything.
The question goes to you, Dr. Richardson. What would Koga bring now? He's have replaced Prince Yedu Johnson.
So I saw him take his oath, and he's one of the things that I heard him say that he raised his hand up and said that he was going to discharge the functions of being a senator of Nema County. He would discharge the function, among many things he said. And to me, discharging the function of being a senator of Nema County is also protecting women, being involved in the issues involving women. And during the campaign, maybe it was campaign talk, I heard Koga speak that women belong in a certain place in society. I strongly differ with that opinion of his, but again, I will chalk it up to campaign talk. I hope as he discharges his function as a senator of Nema County, he will also consider the rights of women in his county. So that's what I have to say. And plus, I don't know what he's going to bring. I don't know what he's going to offer. I will agree with my brother from Grand Cape County, former Senator Representative Gray, that I have never read his platform before. I just saw him running around in Nema County and at one point making a statement that women should be kept in the back. Thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. I think this conversation will be very interesting. Again, let's remind you, today, Samuel Koga took the oath of office. He's now Senator Samuel Koga. Listen, he won 62,000 plus, 52% of the vote. Next to him was Edith Gangdaway. Third was Mike Belon from CMC. Now Koga have taken over. My brother Fubi Herring, what will Koga bring in transforming the people of Nema and Liberia?
Yeah, so first thing on the Nema is a traditional county. And so a lot of the things that will happen in Nema is largely based on traditional practices. And so I think the statement he made about the women was tied to that. And Liberia have not moved on from our traditions, especially certain counties. There are certain traditions that they hold high and they maintain that for whatever reasons, and that's up to them because that's their practices. I will not condemn them for that. And so campaign, you also hear some of those kind of statements. And so after the campaign, we all move on. But I think the balance of representation that was brought and that was being fought for, to have the two leading tribes lead the county, at least that has been done with this election, with this election. And we hope that Nema can maintain that going forward so that they have a balance and no one tribe feels more important. And like he said, he's going in to step in Prince Johnson's shoes. So that a lot of Prince Johnson was viewed as the godfather. And you saw how he heavily invested in education by building his university before he died. So if you are to replace Prince Johnson, it means that university must be supported, and also education across the county must also be supported highly by the Nema caucus. And Koga should lead that charge. Though we have the vice president, but Koga also should lead that charge because he's stepping directly into Prince Johnson's shoes. So that's something I would expect from him. And Prince Johnson also always campaign and argue for talk for the Nema people. And also that was the basis for which he got elected 3 different times as senator. And so he was moving on to 27 years if he has stayed alive to complete the term. So that's something that also KOGA needs to pay attention to. The interests of the county when they're pushing, it shouldn't be about self, budgetary allotment, things that should benefit the county, the healthcare in the county development, the different concessions that are taking place in the county. How are you advocating for the people of Nimba to benefit fully? We have seen a lot of issues from the Yekepa and Asalamita, where sometimes you have violent protests taking place. I think they should go to manage that with the different concession agreement that they will sign and how the people can benefit. And it shouldn't just be on the side of the concession, the companies that are running the place to have more benefit and the people not benefiting. But the essence of these concession agreements are for the people to benefit while the country also benefits. So the immediate surrounding where they are established and where they are operating, the people there also should feel the positive impact. So they should also, I would expect KOGA to champion that to show that the corporate social responsibility of these should be more to be done. The issue of the road connectivity, road work already going on, but while they're there, budgetary allotment, people always cry for aid. For me, I'm not the aid tech, but there are things that the county can do heavily. People, the Nimba County people are strong in the different work that they do. Businesses, agricultural activity, I expect KOGA to also drive some of those stuff. The budget is there. I always say make allocations.
Phoebe, thank you very much. I need to cut you off because we got about 1 minute 30 seconds on each of these things. We got a lot to do today, Phoebe. Please consider. Tama, I got asked. Tama, what will a KOGA do? He now a Senator KOGA. Let us hear you. Glendy, you have not spoken, right, on KOGA issue? We'll come to you. Tama, let's hear you. Welcome to the show, my brother Tama.
Thank you, Stanton, and good afternoon to all of you, Dr. Richardson, Glendy, Honorable Gray, and Comrade Phoebe. It's always a pleasure to be here. I think Nimba County has placed itself over the last 2 decades, or maybe probably 3 decades, as a kingsmaker in the Liberian political, especially the presidential elections. KOGA has big shoes to fill. So let me first of all say congratulations to Senator KOGA, who officially has taken office, and he replaces the late Senator Prince Johnson. But KOGA has big shoes to fill. The Senate is a House of Elders. The Senate operates concurrently with the lower House of Representatives. And KOGA has a constituent now. Instead of a district, he has an entire county that he has to look out for, he has to be responsible for. We'll look at Nimba County and the rest of Liberia. There are state issues of education that need to be prioritized. There are state issues of healthcare, health infrastructure and healthcare for women, children, and other disenfranchised citizens of Nimba County. Those who can afford. There's that issue that I hope KOGA champions. There's also the issue of unemployment, joblessness for young people. Nimba County put out, if not number two or number 3 in the country, they pull out a good number of graduates every year from the universities, even from the pre-Johnson run technical college or university. And many of these young people are jobless. I hope that KOGA puts that on his priority list as something that he can champion to create opportunities and jobs for the young people of Nimba County. We have companies there. We have concession agreements and companies that are operating. What are those companies doing for the people of Nimba County and the people of Liberia? I hope that KOGA can champion those issues to make sure that those people are not only delivering, but we can hold them accountable so that our resources can also benefit the people of Nimba County and Liberia at large. There's a lot that KOGA can do for the people of Nimba County and Liberia, and we hope that he will champion the cause of the people. And not his people.
Thank you very much, guys. Again, welcome to the show. Wherever you find yourself, you will have to share the show. You got to invite somebody. It's going to be very interesting today. Now on the agenda, the comment from the Public Works Minister, Rodan Giddings. Now we can also say the KOGA conversation, the Bachiko conversation, the million dollars, a presidential complex. President Bwaka is putting in place in Foya, Lofa County. We are hearing around $7 to $8 million. We have videos we'll share with you. We're also hearing that, again, the government have to make payment. So some money was taken from Asalamita. The government performance report, it just came out. give us a chance. Let's dive into this thing and have a great show tonight. My sister Glendy, let's hear you. Koga, Senator Koga.
So it's important to also acknowledge and to say congratulations to Senator Koga, who received the oath of office today. I think one of the things that's going to be important is because he won off a very challenging elections where there were a group of people for different candidates, but he came out victorious. What would I like to see? Grassroots. I would like to see how he will be able to unite all of the tribes in Nimba County, Mandingo, Gio, everything. Whatever tribe that's associated with Nimba, I think it would be better to start from seeing what he can do to unite the people and also to be able to, like Doc said, maybe he would even do some good. If he were to say in the heat of the moment, I said women were not important, or I said that women did not belong in the political discourse or to have the seat, I think it would start if he were to come to the women and say, listen, I respect you all. I think you all should have a part in the politics of Liberia, and I didn't mean to alienate anybody. That's what I would be looking for, looking to see how he's going to cover up for the mistakes that he made in that speech. And then also, how is he going to unite all of Nimba County? And everything else is going to fall. I think if he gets the grassroots together and he start from a humble spot, that's going to be able to gear people towards him, because filling Prince Johnson's position is no easy position, and Koga is not a Prince Johnson.
I love what you said. Koga is not a Prince Johnson. I love that. And let me say to all of you, Koga is a senator, right? Koga got to do the people of Nimba. The people of Nimba, majority of them decided to vote for Koga. Okay? The people of Nimba saying, we want Koga. Koga will do the work what we asking him to do. Remember now, Koga served as representative for so many years. Guess what happened? They felt good. Koga district felt good. They believe that Koga said, well. So then guess what? They sent him again. They said, my man, you serve us well, we're happy. So we are sending you back. You go ahead and do that which you need to do for the people of Nimba. So 62,000 of them voted for Koga. A little over 62,000, they voted for Koga. So where are you and where am I? I am here. But we gave Koga the benefit of the doubt. Koga won 62,136, 52.08% of the vote. Koga won. Can you imagine, wherever you find yourself? Koga won 5 districts. District number 3, Koga won district number 3 by 6,800 votes. Koga won district number 4 by 10,300 votes. Koga won district number 5 by 11,911 votes. Koga won district number 6. I mean, it's all online, 6,731 votes. Koga won district number 7, 10,618 votes. Koga won 5 districts. The people said, we want you. They voted for him. So wherever you find yourself, Koga got to produce. My brother Grace said, well, we didn't see what Koga said you were going to do. Maybe you didn't see it. Maybe you didn't get it. I will give you 10 more seconds. You went to Nimba to campaign against Koga. And the people said, we're not listening to you, want Koga. Do you think the issue about Asala Mita, which is the biggest thing in Nimba, Koga will help fix it? Do you think the education system, Koga will solve it? The electric, the LDC issue in the country, will Koga solve and help bring or build up to solve this problem? Real quick, you will be the last one on this with the Koga story.
No, you asked a specific question. What do you think Koga will do? My response was in the context of political campaigning. People make commitments. They have platforms that people will read. So you're holding accountable. We're holding Unity Party accountable to the commitments they made, their platform, President Boyka's statements, the standard bearer. That's how you hold people accountable. Now you have changed the question, you shifted the goalpost to issues concerning like Mita Steel, for example, whether Koga will fight for the people on name of Mita Steel. And let me repeat, I really don't care what people have said from Mita in, but if I had the authority and if I was staying in the legislature, I would not amend Mita Steel agreement until Mita Steel comply 100% in the execution of the first commitment. That is renovation, for example, providing job opportunities, etc. Okay, but I feel that Mita has defaulted. Do I believe that Koga could stand up in that direction? I think so. And the reason why I think so, because when we rejected the Mita agreement, he was amongst the few who said, look, this thing is bothering our people in Nema County. So do I believe that he stood for that before while we were lawmakers? I have to be fair on that. Yes, he stood. Will he stand again? We should be very good for Nema County before that agreement is amended by 2030. Then the second question you asked, it has to do with education. Okay, it has to do with electricity. One of the things that he should do when it comes to electricity is reduction in the price of the meters in the county, because the people have been complaining about that in terms of the cost of the meter. I remember the president made a pronouncement on reduction between Bon and Nema, and then they didn't implement it, they canceled it. So on the issue of education, it's a big challenge. But what I would not do on the show, and I want to be very fair, is to put the burden of the entire county on Samuel Koga head. It's unfortunate. We don't even run a federal, state or lawmaker. We just make a law to impact a county or to impact a district in absolute terms.
Yeah, but for Greenman, we are not saying put something on his head. We are saying his contribution. You got young twine. They got to work with the executive. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying that he has to use the skills to lobby it. Nema is a very big county, that's almost populous county. So once you lobby properly with the other lawmakers, I think Nema could get what it could get through them. And I know Nema has some great lawmakers. Who's talking?
Thank you very much, great man. Thank you very much. Let's bring in, let's wrap on Koga, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say to all of you, there we go. Samuel Koga to the
Samuel Koga, do solemnly swear that I will support, uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Liberia, and protect and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia, bear true faith and allegiance, to the Republic, and will faithfully, conscientiously, and impartially discharge the duties and functions of the office of Senator of Nema County, and discharge the function of Senator of Nema County to the best of my ability. So help me God. So help me God.
Thank you very much. And you do have a question, Dr. Richardson, you want to finish up?
Yeah. I wanted to just add that I heard a panelist say that, Nema has traditional practices, and sometimes maybe that's what Koga was speaking to when he spoke about women. But I want to say that Liberia has traditional and constitutional law, and those two laws are operating in Liberia, and so we can't just assume that women in Nema County are all traditionalists, okay? So I believe that a senator should be able to meet the needs of both sets of women. And I also want to add that there are several laws that were passed in Liberia that were promoting gender equality in gender equality. We know the land rights law promoted gender equality, domestic violence laws promoted gender equality. So for someone to be a senator for Liberia, you should be familiar with those laws and wanting to protect all women, regardless of if they are traditionalists or if they want to practice constitutional law matters. Thank you very much. That's what I wanted to add.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. We're going to welcome our brother, Councilor Gu, on the show. Councilor, welcome again. As we all move on, let's make progress. Samuel Kogak conversation to be continued. Now he's Senator Samuel Kogak. I don't know whether he's still the chairman of the majority black. I believe not. But again, the rest is history. I want to say to all of you as you join us today, continue to share the show. Go on YouTube. Go on Instagram. Our Super FM was down, but now we're beginning to restore Super FM as well. So you're going to have Fabric, Super, Spoon, and all the other relays. We want to say, listen, we're coming bigger than ever before, and we actually share our program. Again, to God be the glory. Because of you, we are here. All of you right now, please, please, please go on Facebook, share the show. If you're joining us by YouTube, share the show on YouTube. Likewise, let's make progress. If there's nothing else about Sam Kogak, I like the woman I say, Bagada baby, how she can pronounce the name Kogak. I really, really do like that pronunciation. But again, if you got nothing to say, we want to just jump right into I don't know what the Bapuru boards are. We got to discuss about Chico. We got some people in office. I want you to listen when Gerald Lemaitre, the information minister, spoke about Chico.
Concern and mounting reports that heavy-duty trucks operated by Bao Chico that are transporting ore from the bombing corridor to the free port are creating serious problems. Citizens have expressed serious safety concerns regarding the reckless movement of these trucks, including reported accidents, some resulting to tragic death. It is something that I'm a witness of because I live Broadway, I'm on the road every night. Sometimes you go and you see more than 50, 60, 70 trucks on that narrow road at the same time, all with very bright lights. So the president talked to remind everybody that he had previously directed that no ore is supposed to be transported by road. That was something we inherited because the past regime had a concession with Western Cluster and they gave them a 3-year period to transport iron ore by road, something that looks and sounds very stupid. Because iron ore is such that when you expose it in the way they do, sometimes you don't see the immediate impact. But other people who live along that corridor can, in the long term, have very serious medical issues based on the pollution of the environment just by transporting those.
All right, so Bob Chico, and I know I about to open some bunch of that Richardson. Did you listen to the last comment? I want us to get into it. Great, real quick. Is Bob Chico different from Western Cluster? Folks are asking, maybe you can answer it real quick.
Yeah, but I want to respond to what the
No, you will respond. I just asked you a quick question.
Companies,
yeah. Say that?
Two different companies.
Okay. Western Cluster, are they transporting iron ore?
Western Cluster been transporting iron ore from the day the concession was passed.
Bob Chico, are they transporting iron ore?
The same thing.
Thank you. So guys, let's get into the conversation. You listen to the information minister, our brother Gerald Lemaitre.
I wanted to say so.
Okay. Listen, we just got to be, everything we say on the show here, it is been kept for generation to come. And every time you appear before camera on social media, remember, it will come back to haunt you. That Richard said, I want you to pause a minute. Let me go to my brother, Councillor Gu. Will come to you. Councillor Gu, welcome to the show, my friend.
Where I'm coming in now, you're coming later?
Yeah, I'll bring you in later. I want to bring in Councillor. Councillor, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Senator, and good evening to fellow panelists.
Councillor, you want to speak to this announcement by the Information Minister, Gerald Lemaitre?
No, I have nothing to say. As a government spokesperson, and he has spoken. He has spoken the government's position. I have nothing to say.
Thank you very much. Tama, you like to speak to the suspension of Bob Chico lesson?
Yeah, I would share some light, and this is my opinion. I think, first of all, today's announcement by the government through a spokesperson, the Minister of Information, it's a good decision. It's a good decision, for many reasons. But the primary reason here is that transporting iron ore by road You imagine how many miles of road that they have to cover, and imagine all the risks that are associated with those heavy truck and equipment. And we've seen, that impact on both the population, deaths along the highway, the road being destroyed. Sometimes, the truck running off of the main road and dumping the iron ore. There's an environmental impact as well, in addition to human toll that has been, happening over the last several years. But the Chico issue is greater, because how are we signing concession agreements in a country like Liberia that's almost 200 years old, 180 years, and we are not holding these people accountable until they have violated almost every term in the agreement? Everything they said they were going to do, they have failed to do it. They have failed to meet their obligation within the community they are operating. They have failed to meet their commitment within the country they are operating. What is supposed to be sending to our national coffers, they're not doing that. I think the president should act, in addition to not only revoking their license, whatever the old Liberia, they should pay, and they should never be allowed to come back to operate in this country. And it should also bring to bear the opportunity to look at other concessions across this country. What can this concession do for this country instead of the other way around? For 180 years, we are still an extract and export country. We need to change that a little bit and become a manufacturing company where we can add value to our natural resources. And
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tamba. Thank you very much, Tamba. Let's talk about Chico Fubi. Okay, let's go to Fubi. We'll come to you, Dr. Richardson. Fubi, let's talk about Chico here. The president is suspending bad Chico operation. Okay, we don't know how long. If you listen to Jerry Pierre, he didn't set a time frame, right? Let's hear you.
Yeah, so for me, if a company will operate for 3 years without meeting any of the things they agree to within the agreement, then it warrants not only suspension, but to revoke it outrightly, because you cannot operate. We sign up to an agreement that, look, these are things that we expect you to do, and you operate for 3 years without one of those things being met. Corporate social responsibility, 0. Your issue to your staff, 0. Contribution to government, 0. For 3 years, I don't know what the government was doing to even allow it to go for 3 years, because there should be an annual check to ensure that these things are happening. To allow it to even go for 3 years, I think they were back half of the first issue with the government. So I think it's something that's welcoming, and they should also review all other concessions and see whether they are also meeting their quota as per agreed in whatever document that was signed between the government and them. So we need to look at it holistically, and government needs to start looking at getting the people to benefit from these concessions, and not just to sign and you have 1 or 2 persons that ain't linked to do their PR job between them and maneuver their way through. So I think I welcome such decision, and they should do it periodically. They should do it annually. It shouldn't just be waiting for 3 years. I think 3 years were too long for me in this case, and they should look at it from that angle.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Dr. Richardson, what say you here?
So I want Liberians to know what about Chico did in Popolu, and why the Liberian government revoked their permit. I have 9 counts here, as you put in our chat room, and I think it's important that we take our time to list the things that this organization did to Liberia, so that they should not be allowed to even function in our country anymore. They're number 1. They had agreed to build clinic with qualified medical staffs as documented in the MDR. That's where they agreed. They signed a contract. They did not do that. Number 2, they have not paid a cent for 3 years as relate to the yearly payment of social contribution that constitute 500,000 K yearly. They were supposed to pay this money to the government as part of their social responsibility. They did not do that. Number 3, they have not built a modern health and safety facility as they said they were going to do. They did not do that. Number 4, They have not provided housing for their workers and families, including safe drinking water and sanitation. They did not do that. Number 5, they have not built houses for employees and their families. They did not build houses for the employees, and they said they were going to do that. Number 6, they have not supplied clean drinking water with hand pumps in all of the affected towns and villages. So they were supposed to at least have clean drinking water for the places where they dug the mine and these villages and towns were affected. They did not do that. They didn't care, in my opinion. Number 7, they have not built or started any vocational training and job training with Bopolu. Nobody in Bopolu has been trained from this company. Number 8, they have not contributed a cent of the 880,000 USD yearly that they were supposed to contribute to education. They did not do that. They didn't make 1 cent to education. 9, they have not paid a cent. I'm sorry, did I skip one? Yes. So those were the 9 things that they violated. Do you think that this company should be allowed to be given a permit to operate in our country any further? My answer is no to that, given what I see over here.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. The question remains while we go to Glendy. We'll bring the guys from Bapolu to explain to us the importance of this announcement. But a lot of questions remain. Why Bachiko? We have other companies, concessions and Asalamita, Western Cluster. We can name up all of them. Bachiko, what's the reason the president said he suspended the lesson? We'll go back to Jerry P and listen. It's very interesting. Is that a reason? Anything have to do with what Dr. Richardson just read? Glendy, let's hear you.
So I want to be very optimistic here that this is something that probably should have happened maybe years ago, that didn't happen and it's happening now, or it happened in pieces and nobody abide by it. Also, when you give somebody a list of deliverables, you got to be able to hold them accountable. So maybe there was no accountability there, checking on these things, making sure, following your timelines on when these things are supposed to be accomplished. Should I now come and say that this is a bad thing? No, it's a good thing. Every little step is going to help us to get somewhere. And I always like this cliche where I say, if I didn't have it before and I have it now, that's a plus. So to the Liberian government, I want to say that's a step in the right direction. There may be other modalities within the deal and the stories, but I want to be optimistic that we need to hold these different concession companies accountable to be able to do something for the immediate community in which they serve and in which they work. So I don't have any I don't have any contrary view to saying why they're doing this or this is wrong. I want to commend the government for trying to do something now, and we hope that what they've done, that they will actually stick to this and that we'll see the deliverables that's been expected. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Glendy. Let me bring you in, Honorable Gray, and then we'll bring in the guys from Bapolu. Then I will say my piece, because with all the different accounts and what we heard from Jerry Pierre, we got to dig into it. Akaris, let's hear you.
Yeah, and let me first show the respect and courtesy to Dr. Richardson. You struck very important points on the commitments of Bauchico, because I was part of that agreement. There were commitments that they should fulfill. And since Glendy says something, some of those commitments will have to do with time limit also. Both of them struck very important points. But Stanton, before we progress, listen keenly to the Minister of Information. That's the official spokesperson of the government of the Republic of Nigeria. All of what you said, as per the disagreements our people in Bapolu have about Chico, the minister did not say that. Okay, so it raises a serious concern, because when you say because they're spoiling the road, the noise, China Union was bringing 50 trucks per night. When this government came to power, they were doing 125. The Western Cluster.
125 per night, until some actions were taken. Besides that, Bauchico increased. Bauchico were not transporting iron ore under the past administration. The minister lied. The agreement was signed. It took a time period for transportation of the materials. An agreement is not signed today and the execution begins today. Some of you wouldn't know about concessions. It takes time. So under this administration is when Bauchico started transporting the materials. We got to be clear. We got to start playing politics with the Liberian people. And now I will start on saying we got to dig deeper. Let us be concerned about the welfare of the people of Bapod. Then to begin to shift blame that, no, we inherited it. What did you inherit? Did you inherit people transporting iron ore 170 trucks from the past administration? No, you started it because there was an agreement. That be as realistic as you can be. But the thing here, you can see that the violations by Bauchico is not just unique to Bauchico. It's unique to Channel Union. It's unique to Metal Steel. When you hear some of the violations that I just read about this company, and you go to Metal Steel, you'll put your hand on your head and run. So my issue here is that we cannot falsify information to the public. But once Bauchico is not meeting up with the MDA given to them in 2021, the government of the Republic of Liberia should take the necessary action on the basis of the failure of Bauchico to meet up with their obligations in terms of the time frame. That's where that stands. And I think the people of Bapolu deserve better. Okay. And these companies will provide social responsibility to the country. But what the minister said are pure rubbish. I'm sorry. It's pure rubbish because he provided no argument as per what you people have in your chat room in terms of, look, they're supposed to do this, they did not do this. I ain't talking about we can get chalk sign in my ear in the net. Are you start putting the chalk on the road in the net? Or they didn't get the money to public works ministry to face the road, that's why you shut them down? Because yes. Or because somebody didn't take some money from the company, the way they took Channel Union, the Western Cluster money. You remember the money they gave to face the road and the public works ministry?
Thank you. Thank you. But thank you. We got to, others have to speak. Thank you very much, Honorable Great. Let me show you something. You remember when the president shut down Western Cluster? In less than a week, Sylvester Graceful told Roland Guinness to open Western Cluster up. Why? What was the reason to shut down Western Cluster? All these people came and said, we promised to build schools, hospital, X, Y, and Z. Nothing happening. We built a railway to take all the iron ores, bypass to Wada, Newtown, to take them to Freeport. Zero. Madam Salif, zero. George Weah, zero. This government, zero. We have not seen it. Western Cluster, case in point, zero. We send our guys there in Nima, people living in tents. But Western Cluster today, they're begging that they should give them a new contract, a new concession agreement, right? Dr. Richardson, they're begging on the knee. Give us another 25 years. Then the question we ask President Bwaka, what happened with the first 25 years? Did they build a hospital? Did they build the schools? Oh, no. We hired 2,000 people. No. That's not what we're saying. That's scam.
No, not Western Cluster, Metal Steel.
Metal Steel, thank you. That was scam. In Nima, Dr. Richardson, they said we would do X, Y, and Z. Now you go ask Metal Steel. Metal will say, no. We give it to your county people and they use the money, they hit it. Where are the hospitals? Where are the schools and universities? Where are the training centers? Where the increase in revenue? They can't answer. That's not a Metal. But they're begging for you to give that another 25 years, right? Can you imagine? You have not done what you say you would do, but you're begging for another 25 years. Western Cluster, waived $14-something million. You remember that story during the election? Well, Phoebe, you remember the story. $14-something million was waived. Who waived it? Joe Manawia, Edwin Snow, we beat on them. We said we come and straighten out Western Cluster today, Western Cluster operating. The same old. Bauchico, Let me say something. To me, in the next 2-3 weeks, somebody will open Bachiko up. I guarantee you. In the next few days, they will open it up like they did Western Cluster. I think it's all just, again, when the press is right, they will open it up. I do believe. It's all about the price being right. I think it's just not cool. You want me to celebrate because President Vargas said to suspend the lesson? No, I will not celebrate. No, it's premature. No, I'm not going to say that other one. I would say premature celebration. I don't want to use the political word I agree always use it. I'm not going to do that. But I think it's wrong. I will not celebrate till we see the long-term objective here. Now, let's tell you what happening with this Bachiko. Let me bring in Johnson and Sefa. These are the guys they've been fighting ever so long. They are from Bapulu. They have an organization. They've been writing Amara Kone, Boto Kane, lawmakers, ministers, reaching out to the president. They have so many pictures. People not die on a Bachiko. Things are happening that is not correct. Today, President Vargas said, let's suspend the lesson. Some people are happy. I'm not happy. I think sometimes you got to take the bull by the horn and just cancel all these concession agreements if you can. Look at the amount of trucks that are on the way to Freeport. Look at these trucks. Now, I want you to take a look seriously, folks. You also dance Kakalika? They have destroyed the roads. Imagine. Let's hear you. And listen, we're going to have a good show today. And guys, continue to share the show. Let's hear you, Abala Johnson. Welcome to the show.
Mr. Waterspoon, let me say thank you to the Spoon family for giving us the opportunity to appear. And I want to say good evening and good afternoon to all of the panelists. And also a pleasant good evening to our peace-loving citizens of Bapulu. Standing before you as my colleague, the PRO for the Bapulu Citizens Movement to protect our natural resources.
So wherever you are, we want to say you are welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am the official spokesperson of the Citizen Movement to protect our natural resources, Bapulu County. We want to say thank you, Mr. Waterspoon, for allowing us to come on your platform and then share knowledge and share information regarding what is unfolding in our county and its surrounding as well. Thank you.
Seriously, thank you and all of your team. I'm dead serious. Yeah, thank you. You guys are doing a great job, and we say thank you. But let's get into it. I want us to play this video. We got video that people are dying, people are sick, the road's bad, and everything that Bachiko promised, zero. But they have taken a lot of stuff out of the country. Let's play this video very quick.
Okay, folks, in connections or collaboration with our tour, these are the trucks the Bachiko company using to explore our mineral. We are on one of their sites again in Homing. Okay, so we are going also to choose to do a short recording to show more evidence to our people with respect to Bachiko operation. These are the trucks. Okay. All right. That's our.
Also, thank you very much. Thank you for the video that is coming in. If you have anything on Bachiko, any document, any video, and a picture, send it to us. We'll flag it tonight. Let me bring it in, Bala. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you very much. We established these institutions in November of last year to Bapulu resources to stand against bad concessions within Bapulu. We noticed over the past 2 decades, Bapulu has suffered a lot of leaders. We've been lacking leaderships in Gbapolu, and we've been observing that all of those concessions compounded within Gbapolu County, with the resources we have, and our citizens are the poorest in the Western region. And our country is underdeveloped with all of the resources we have. We get people in Gbapolu that hardly afford 200 per day to eat, to go to bed. But we have all of the resources. We have the Chinese, we have all the foreign nationals. They go in Gbapolu and exploit our resources, take it out of the place, and on the basis of few sons that are from Gbapolu, they will just bring those people, impose them on us, suppress the ordinary people, get our resources, go out there, pay condominiums for they and the family while our people are living in abject poverty. So this time around, we decided to establish these institutions to put an end to bad concessions, to make sure that what is coming from Gbapolu, our people should get the just benefits. This is the sole purpose for which we established these institutions. And we have the backing of our lawmakers. One of the persons that has stood tall in the sky and told us that wherever place you people want to reach, when it has to do with our resources, to put an end from people taking our resources, you people have our backing. Senator Bodo Kanu has been one of the instrumental behind our organizations, and followed by the our lawmaker who been donating fuel to the company to pave road, Mr. Zina Nomo. He been doing well too. But where we had a problem when he donated fuel from his pocket to a multi-millions company that have been taking our resources. So there where we had a problem with him. So we have a lot. We will share.
What problem you have with Zina Nomo? Say that again.
Send you video. I send you a lot of footage, and I send you all the information.
Bala, can you hear me?
Because we went there, we went on live with your laptop.
Bala, can you hear me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Can you hear me? Can you put a headphone on? Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I'm getting you well.
Okay, I'm asking you. You said that you got problem with Zina Nomo. Well, what kind of problem do you have with Zina Nomo?
Yeah, Zina Nomo, who happens to be the official lawmaker of that district, which is Gbapolu district, he invited us to 2 separate meetings. And in our meetings, he told us that he gave money, he donated money to Bao Chico to buy fuel to pay some of the road around the construction area.
Zina Nomo said he took his money and gave it to Bao Chico?
Yeah, from his pocket. Zina Nomo, who happened to be my brother, the official lawmaker of that district, Gbapolu district.
We'll get to that. Thank you very much. I just want to make sure that I understood you well. Zina Nomo said he took.
My question to him was, what is your interest in giving a multi-million-dollar a company that operating within your area, that taking your resources, your raw material, and have not given anything to us? All of the NDA that was signed by the company and that of our people, they have not met up with one. The first thing, Stanton, I want you to understand, Bao Chico does not have an employee. Everybody that works in Bao Chico are contractors. So we do not have an employee in Bao Chico. So no citizens from Gbapolu can tell you or can call on the show now and tell us that Bao Chico has employed them. So these are things that we raise up to the representative. And the representative has nothing to tell. The only thing he told us that we should give the people a chance. How will we give the people a chance? They have operated for close to almost 4 years. And we have not benefited nothing. No schools has been built. No hospital were built. All of the affected community, right now the people do not have even water to drink in that environment. Then you asking us that we should allow Bao Chico to operate. We say no.
Thank you. That's who you right there. That's what you're saying. The Gbapolu votes in the House, they are the one fighting against this wrongful act within the concession agreement with Bao Chico. Let's hear you.
I just want to tell them thank you for, their voice added towards fighting bad concessions agreement. My question is if they could please elaborate to let us know what are some of the barriers or some of the issues that prevent them from fighting bad concession or fighting, concession. If you guys can please just elaborate on that for us. What are some of your experience? I know you name one, with your senator, or your representative who buying fuel for the people who's supposed to be advocating for. You name one. Are there others? Can you tell us some of the issues?
Yeah, there are more. Like as we speak now, their chief consultant is the former Minister of Internal Affairs, Minister Vani Salif, who we have had meeting with several times, but to not avail. Like you asked, there are other guys who are aiding and abetting. This is why we have noticed from a very far angle, we established the Bapodu Citizens to protect our natural resources. It is a non-political organization. It is a civil society organization that is waiting and is prepared to stand. Since the past 2 and 3 years, this company have not been brought to book. Under the establishment of this institution now, today people are hearing about Bauchico, violating, and other things. It will interest you to know that where they can do their money, Bauchico is not even digging. Bauchico is just blasting, collecting the resources. And the last time when we visited there, a lady almost passed out. When the blast, the sound, there's no alarm to indicate that there will be a blasting. There's no indication. People go on their Vero farm, and all of a sudden, you just came from all of a sudden, you just hear an unusual sound. One of the old men collapsed. There's no hospital. The other lady almost lost her daughter. As we speak, the reason you see her in black, we lost even our senior advisor because he was on his way to go and inform the people when he collapsed. There's nothing, absolutely nothing. This is why the citizen movement to protect our natural resources, it is a civil society organization moving around, soliciting some support from civil society organizations just like this platform and other people. It is challenging. Even before we appear here tonight, there are a lot of calls threatening us. If you appear on the radio, say people want to bring Bauchico out, we will not need them today because this is our debut, but we will continue to fight. So if you ask the question, the Internal Affairs Minister, the former Internal Affairs Minister, Minister Vani Sali, he is the chief consultant. And he told us that the company should export first and sell before they can come back. What they normally do is that if you work within 6 months, instead of the employer or giving you contract, they dismiss you and bring in another person. So that they can say, oh, labor ministry go there and tell you, oh, you have violated the labor right or the decent web.
Right there. Let's just get it straight because, again, we got to get it straight out of what you're saying. It's not Francis Yomane. It's the former Internal Affairs Minister, Rab Salif. So I just want us to get it correct because people are amazing. Former Internal Affairs Minister, not the current Internal Affairs Minister. Dr. Richard saying this is getting bad as they, this is worse. I don't know. It's not only Bauchico. If we get to Western Cluster or Asalamita or the rest of them, it's horrible for our country. You have any other thing to say before we move on?
I know that one of the panelists made a distinction between, told us the differences between Western Cluster and Bauchico. So in their experience and their awareness, could you please elaborate on that? Could you tell us more? What do you think about you said Bauchico is not even mining. What are they doing? What's the difference between them and the Western Cluster? They're just there to blast and then take the mineral and send it out?
Okay. That already seen? I sent some footage to Mr. Spoon. Okay. Bauchico, they are blasting at the same time, processing the raw materials and trying to export the materials. I visited Bombing where they're trying to build a soft port. When you get before Southtown, across the main road, an area they call Rossville, there where they're trying to build a soft port. But according to the former Internal Affairs Minister Vani Salif, he told us that their investor out of Liberia told them they cannot send money to them now to complete the construction of the port until they can send some of the materials to them. That is the raw materials. So what they did, they do the processings from Bapolu transported it to the soft port, and then remove it from and carry it to Freeport. So currently, as we speak, they have some of the raw material to the port for which they have been making some arrangement to send it to the investor to sell before they can get money. But let me tell you something that I'm really saying. Bauchico get a Seneki from the previous regime. They brought the guys in 2021. We are investigating already. We started our investigations. That some of our brothers from Bapolu brought Bauchico. But when we come up with some fast funding, we file the information on Mr. Waterspoon, and then we come here and appear and call names. They brought Bauchico. The Chinese, they are just on the surface. The Chinese may have like 30% in the whole Bauchico operations. Bauchico get more than 10, 15 subcontractor company on there that do different soft work. So that Seneki, that entire Seneki, some people from Bapolu that are not there again, they on the other side, they get interest. Vaniseli said he stood between the government of Liberia as like there's somebody that he pawned himself because they don't have money, or he pawned himself to talk to the government to give him permits because they know how even permits to take the raw materials to port, carry out and sell and get money and come back before they can meet up with our 3 years and a half that they are owing us. They will pay it to us. So this time around,
thank you.
Yeah, we want to commend. There's 1 minute. We want to commend the president for his swift action against Bauchico, and we also want to commend our honorable speaker because we served him the communication just 1 week ago, and it take no time. The issue surfaced on the floor today. So
thank you very much. Let me bring in. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. You heard what?
Yes. I like when you said the institution is a non-political based institution, a civil society organization, and it's the core fundamental rights of the people of Bapolu County to stand up for their rights. I love the fact also that they have some cans. I don't know why they didn't raise those cans, but those cans are on the basis of the agreement. I don't think they're questioning the agreement that the agreement is a bad agreement. What they are questioning is that there's section 5.4, there's section 10, and other sections. They are questioning the inability of the company to execute the provisions that come to benefit the citizenry. Am I correct? Let me repeat.
Mr. Gray, we're speaking against bad sections.
Yes, so okay, it's good. So what makes the concession bad? That's my first question.
Yeah, what makes the concession bad? When the government of Liberia through the Bauchico family were going through the agreement, we as citizens from Bapolu were not present. And besides, the Western cluster, they're using our entrances to pass through to go on the other side and come back. They give us 150,000 annually. But Bauchico that is taking our material, our resources, they're taking gold, they're taking diamond, they're taking the raw iron ore. According to the agreement, they only giving us 500,000 annually, which is a bad concession.
Okay, that was my first concern. That Bauchico should be giving. I don't know what are they giving.
Let me ask you a question. Were you part of the legislature without?
Indeed, I was part of the committee that passed the Bauchico agreement.
So what was in it?
That's why he's saying these things, because you see the points that were raised.
Did you pass it with yes?
I voted for it.
Why?
No, but let me finish. I asked him, and they can ask me what I voted. I will say why I voted for it. Okay, I voted for it. I'm not going to run away from what I voted for. Okay, I'm saying I listen to the cants. It's not I'm listening to them saying that the money was small. The 500,000 United States dollars is small, as opposed to the 150 that Western Cluster gave it. Okay, because I thought the concern about the cants, the failure of Bauchico to fulfill, for example, the issue of the payment of the social responsibility, for example, the issue of relocating the clinic or having a new clinic, for example, because those are the points that I see. So, but my concern here, since you also concerned now about the agreement, which means that the agreement was not a good agreement, according to you, and you level an accusation that there are some other people from the past administration who have had interest in the agreement. Look, why would I advise that on? Let's be real. If that agreement is not in the interest of the people of Babylon and the levying accusation, but guess what? To the two young men in studio, the speaker you're talking about voted for the agreement. The speaker that you wrote voted for that agreement. Clarence Massacre was the chairman on the Committee on Investment, or member of the Committee on Investment for Unity Party. Wrote the report, and we support. No, wait. Let me say this to you. Probably you don't know this. You don't know this. The chairman, by 2021, we had a committee on waste, means, and finance, dominated by Unity Partisan. They also endorsed that agreement with the Committee on Judiciary and Investment. So I think it would be a fair statement to say that, look, that certain people meant well for you. If the agreement was bad, then including the speaker, including Akaros Gray.
Why you voted for Akaros? Why you think the agreement was good?
I think the agreement brought better, because there's no agreement for Babylon that I know of, number one, that provided for a corporate social responsibility of $500,000. Except they can refute that today. Let me repeat.
Why you voted for it?
No, I'm just telling you one. You asked me a question. Okay, I said there's no agreement, whether from Salif administration to this administration, that provided a corporate social responsibility to the country that worth $500,000. The China Union provided $150,000, according to him. That's what he just said. Okay, the well-to-build clinics, for example.
Why you voted for it, Greg?
I voted for it because of what I'm saying. All of the counts. I believe the agreement was good. I'm convinced that the agreement was good. And I voted for it. I supported it. I've had no regret. My only regret that I have is that the failure of the company to implement those counts that were being read. That's my regret. And that's where, if the executive decide to take an action against them on the basis of their failure to provide.
So you voted for it that because they said they would give Bapado County $500,000?
I told you all of the counts. All of what you have in your chat room, just read the counts that they're raising. All of the counts, I voted for it because I believe that they should have done these things for Babalu. For example, they were talking about the issue of failing, for example, for Babalu Hospital. The guys just flagged that issue. A lot of things in that agreement they should have done, for example. They should have helped with the railway that they just spoke about. It's very important for the country and the Republic of Liberia. So if they fail to provide the railways, for example, they fail to provide a corporate social responsibility, they fail to take care of the clinic.
So we got to move on. Let me understand something. You saw a good deal, right? Everything what they said, we'll build a hospital, we'll build school, we'll build a road, we'll do this, we'll give them $500,000. So you bought into it and said, well, maybe this thing is a good thing for the people. Bapalu, let me sign on it. Am I correct?
I did sign on it. I told you that 100%.
So am I correct? Those are the reason why you signed on it, right?
100%. I signed on
it. Let me bring it on.
On the business. Let me repeat, because I want to put myself on record. Did I support the agreement? I supported the agreement in 2021, 100%. Was I convinced on the basis of the commitments they made that they would do this and we put it in the agreement? Yes. Should they be held accountable for the execution of what in the agreement they have failed to do? Yes, I believe the guys, Safa, Johnson, or the rest of the people should stand up for their people, and Bauchico must fulfill the commitment that Meta Steel and other companies that have stood for. That's my position.
Well, you ever, maybe again, then I beg you, just give me a few seconds, Glenny. Great. You ever thought for a second that what these guys were going to take out of the country and they can't take Bapalu was even much more greater than the 500,000? Did it display to you? Did it display to you the different information and categories of those natural resources that they were about to export and the amount of money they were going to make? And you went straight because you saw 500,000. You said, "Well, it's better for the people of Bapalu."
I think when you say that, it would be naive for me to say that, because no. The first thing we do is that when concession comes, because that's one of the concessions that I ever voted for in my lifetime. When concessions come, the first thing we invite the experts. We have public hearing. The Ministry of Lands will come, for example. The people in environment will come, for example. The different group of people, lawyers and other people will come, and they will make an analysis to the committee. Okay, once those analyses are made to the committee, and the committee deem it necessary, that is in the interest of the people, and we believe that that agreement is a good agreement for the country.
Glennie,
I will vote. You don't get job because my son will get $500,000 or they will get $10 million. No, it's not how you vote. You vote on the basis of expert opinion.
Who are the experts in that group that agreed that they would give Glennie County Bapo $500,000 and they agreed to give those people millions of that? No, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Glennie. I'm asking Glennie.
The expert for any agreement that comes to the country is not a joke. The first thing let's pass anything.
I'm asking Glennie, Honorable Gray.
No, let me say this.
Honorable Gray, but I'm asking Glennie. Let Glennie come in.
No, don't jump. You ask the question. They are experts. They are people.
But the question wasn't for you, Honorable Gray. It was for Glennie.
Oh no, they are people. Second, let us not mock this. There are people who are geologists that will appear. Okay. There are people that are error that will appear. For example, the Minister of Justice that he work with will tell you. The Minister of Justice will appear and justify why they think the agreement is good for the country. Okay, the Investment Commission will also appear. So these entities will come and give the justification and the analysis, and the lawmakers will make the determination.
Thank you, Gray. Glennie, let's hear you, man.
I don't even know where to start from, but I wanted to. I know. Hello to the gentleman here from Babalu County. Thank you for all that you're doing. Are we asking one or two questions?
Yeah, Glennie asked the first question. Yes, indeed. For people that we're allowed to go.
So I have a question. I have a question also for Honorable Gray, but I think I will keep it for the next round. So my question to you, I know you mentioned one of you mentioned Botokanan's input, another county leader input. I want to ask you, what did they do as far as the Senate to help make a change? I know they're happy to buy gas or they're happy to do fuel. What effective work did they do to be able to hold the concession people accountable, that we can counter, we can say, yes, Botokanan did this. Not that they purchased fuel, not that they did gasoline. What did they communicate this on the Senate floor to make changes on this? What did they do? Substantive things that they done.
Let's hear you. Jekensi, can you please pay attention? Go ahead, Bala.
Let me address Dr. Richardson's question.
Glennie.
Glennie. It says Glennie. The Senator Botokanan, what I know about her involvement with this process, she has communicated with the president. And she had called on series of town hall meetings in Bapolu, specifically in the affected communities. That I can speak to that. I'm living evidence, and in enforcing our institutions, she told us that wherever place, wherever office you guys are going to hit in terms of communications, I'll make sure and get it out. And subsequently, when we send the communication to the speaker office, it takes no time. She places a call and do a follow-up until we get to where we are today. So she makes some significant impact in terms of getting out to where we are today.
All right. I think Stanton said one question, so I don't know who's next. Doc. You said one question each, so I've asked my question.
No, Glennie, go ahead. Ask your last question, Glennie.
So my follow-up question to Honorable Gray, and I listened to you, I wanted to find out, was there a time after the agreement was signed that you all evaluated the work that was done, held them accountable, check on it to see what they've done? Was there anything that was done that we can say they signed this and they were able to do this by year 1, year 2, or year 3? What was done that we can look back at and say they did this? Because apparently, I don't know what was really done. So what was it that was done?
So, Sis Glady, you see, it's good that you asked that question. It's very important. This agreement was ratified literally in November, literally in 2021, to the end of 2021. Then came 2022. Now, when a concession agreement is passed, the concession company don't just start providing money. They get as of time of operation. You understand? Then you begin to what? To look at it. Coincidentally, the past administration elapsed after a year and a half after the concession agreement. Okay? So the true operation of the concession started under this government. The true operation of transporting, what about talking about trucking, bringing, and those things, the true operation started under this administration. But what I wanted to point out to you, says Glenn, you know, we got to start being deceptive. When Boto Kane got elected as a senator, which year she got elected? And when the agreement was passed, who were the Bapolu senators? Because
go ahead.
Yeah. Who were the Bapolu senators? We got to ask ourselves frank and fair questions. When this agreement was passed, okay, there were senators from Bapolu County who voted for the agreement. No agreement is passed for a county. Let me repeat that I have noticed that the county lawmakers are left off because the lawmakers will put up the defense. Why their people deserve the agreement? If that county caucus disagree, it's almost impossible for that agreement to be passed. So that look at the two senators that they had there, they had one by 20 they had one there before Boto Kane, when Boto Kane came. So which year she came? Did she support it? The representatives, some of the representatives get there, did they support it? Yes, they supported it. So we can't play hypocrisy here to say now somebody fighting for them. The only fight that people doing now, and I will agree with, and don't say Daniel, baby, don't bury your head. The only thing I will agree with that people fighting with is that the agreement, provisions of the agreements are now being implemented. And that's where Safa and Johnson, I agree with them 100%. They have a responsibility to their people. They should fight on. Okay, they should fight on until those provisions are implemented and given to the people of Bapolu County. That's where I stand on this. But
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. We got to go. We got a lot to talk about today. Again, Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Let's talk to our brothers, Charles, Johnson, Safa. We're going to bring you guys on again, Safa and Johnson. I know you sent a lot of videos and pictures. We try to do this, but I had to squeeze you in because it's only important that we discuss this issue. Let's play some of your videos here.
What's your name? John. Yeah. Do you work with Bauchico? No, I'm not Bauchico. This is not Bauchico? Yeah, this is. We call Mr. Wan. Mr. Wan, they respected us. We came to him, we are citizens of this county. And Mr. Wan is treating our people. We came to him. No, I can't come down. We came to him, we call him. He feel he can't look for a job. He feel he can't look for a job. And what we can tell you, the next step of we will take for Bauchico, you got to know. Are you telling me to come down? Let me talk to him. Are you telling me to come down? I'm Vicky Johnson. Calm down.
Wow. Let's play the.
Okay, folks, in connections.
So here we are again. A lot of mess is happening in Bapolu. Where are the senators? Emara Kone, how you call it, Boto Kane, and the representative. Let me finish, Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, let me finish. Honorable Gray, let me finish. I will come to you. Hold on 1 minute, I'm back anyway. And it's very important that when we come on the show, we should put Labrador first, right? It's the failure of the lawmakers. I don't know how. It's a failure of the past and current and everybody over there destroying our country. This is in every county. Yeah. Look at Bomi. Look at Bapolu. Look at Kipman. Look at Nimba. Grand Bassa, where they go to ship up from. I mean, and our people just dying in abject poverty, but it's sitting on billions and trillions of dollars of resources. And I'm surprised that the best my brother Honorable Gray could receive from this, for the justice minister at the time, the energy minister at the time, and those people he called expert in this business, say, hey, we can give back to the country 500,000. Hey, let's take these guys. I mean, it's one of the worst ever. Hey, we will generate 5,000 every year. Let's take the guys to come and just rob our country. Are you kidding me? Whosoever put the signature on that document to allow these people to exploit our country, we should check them. We should. I mean, for the next how many years the people of Guapo will suffer? Like what is happening in Nimba right now? 25 years. And then Asala Mita in Nimba say, give us another 25 years. Hey man, our leaders are all self-centered. They are greedy. It's all about the little cash for now. I am saying it, I'm not calling names. Can you imagine? The people will live in tent. Look at what Sefa is saying. The man walking, he's dropping, people are dropping dead like chicken. No hospital, and the guys don't promise hospital. No school, and they promise school. No clean, safe drinking water, and they're giving the people poo-poo water to drink. And our leaders in Morovia, and they're celebrating. They're in Monserrato and driving the fancy cars. They care less.
Stanton.
They are asking that you go back again and give them another 14 years, another 25 years. And they will take our leaders and take them out of the country and put them in a luxurious hotel. And they will eat with them. They will eat famille mignon. They will eat the cow meat, the hamburger. And then they will come back to Liberia and say, let's give it to them. They will give Guapo 500,000. Man, may God never, oh man, I don't want to call God in this one. But it's so bad. It's weak. Listen, Greg, I'm not attacking you personally, but I think you're misinformed. I think you and others that sound on that, and those people that are fighting for the Asala Mita today, I think you guys are not leaders of conscience. I think you guys are not leaders to redeem Liberia out of this mess. I think, again, we should call for reincarnation with the mindset that you guys brought into leadership to destroy our country. I'm sorry to say.
Okay, let me respond to you quick. After your great recitation, okay, look, Stanton.
You call recitation because you agree.
Let me finish that, my man.
You agree for the people of Bapalu to stay in poverty for 500,000. So you
don't disrupt.
You want to disrupt you, and you say to the people of Bapalu that you will do it again. After you say you are proud and you will do it again. Why would you say that?
No, you want.
No, great man, great. Let me see what you're brother. Well, how can you say you would do it again?
No, tell you what. Let me respond to you. I've not even spoken, and you're shouting.
Stanton, we're here too. You know, Gray has spoken on this issue 3 times now.
Let me say this to you, not 3 times. Because you asked a question, you reference me. Okay, Stanton, let me say this to you. I want to repeat. When these agreements are passed, I'm on record for now voting for millions of agreements. And I'm fair enough to tell you that I voted for this agreement. That is being fair enough to say it. Did this agreement, in terms of the paperwork and the documentation, will be in the interest and better? Yes, I say so. From my analysis, that's why I placed my signature. The execution of the provisions of the agreement, in terms of the benefits that should come to the country that these guys are fighting for, once those benefits are not coming, I'm saying it's wrong and they should take actions against the company. I support the action. But I want to say to them, as the lead they showed today, Bodo Kane was inducted in office in April of 2021 as a senator. This agreement was passed as far as November in 2021 when we disagree with the Senate version. She was senator of Babolu County. The senator you present today voted for that agreement. You can show me no public document that the senator disagreed with that agreement. That senator not Amara Conan because he wasn't there. And the past senator agreed. And all your lawmakers agreed because they felt that that agreement was the best agreement that would benefit Babolu in their mind that Babolu, all agreements in Babolu, and all the exploitation of Babolu County, they are seeing nothing. So for these people to come to you who were senators and some representatives are involved with this agreement to present themselves as a messiah to you is unfortunate. If you're a civil society organization, remain civil society. Because even your speaker, what's that not saying today? The speaker that you're praising, he was one of those who put their hands up to support that agreement. So none of them, including Akaros Gray, can be exonerated from that agreement. There's no messiah for you. Fight for yourself. Don't let anybody mislead you. Say the other person. If people have interest, what was the position of your leaders? What the position of Boto Kane? She was inducted April of 2021. The agreement came as far as November of 2021. She was in the Senate for many years. She supported it. They justify, your lawmaker justify why they needed it for your country and it will benefit your country. Stand on, you can beat on us.
Thank you very much. Great.
Responsibility for my secretary.
Great. Thank you very much, guys. We got to make great. Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. Let's excuse Johnson and Saffron. We'll come to you guys, please. Johnson, I know we're going to bring you guys back. And thank you very much for always reaching out. Let's hear you guys as you close this segment. You asked for 30 minutes. We have given you over an hour. We hope to have you back again.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Waterspoon. One of the things I just wanted to make clear, it will interest you to know where Baachugo has a quote-unquote head office. They construct a mini pump. That pump is not allowed to be open until the workers come out to have lunch. They have denied them. And when I make the statement that Baachugo is not money, I was simply trying to say Baachugo is not digging on the earth, because you will see the ore is like a mountain. They are just blasting the mountain, extracting the ore. As we speak, the town that they quote unquote believe that they have their head office where they pour fuel or how you call it, continuous, they have denied our people water that they instructed that they told the people not to drink their water, that the water is not for them. They have electricity there and deny them everything. They say it's not meant for them. If they want electricity, they should come to LEC, and LEC should send their engineer there, and their engineer will sit with them, and they sign an agreement before they can get any electricity. It's just a stone throw left from the studio across to European bar. They have refused to give them they have refused to give them water. They have refused to give them electricity. So on this note, to the Spoon family, we want to say thank you for, and on behalf of this organization, we want to say thank you. We'll continue knocking on your door. Like Honorable Grace said, now that some of our leaders, they don't help us by then, meaning we should not come to them. We still counting on you, Mr. Gray, to stand by us, because you are a Westerner. If it is happening by Bapoli today, it will be happening in Kidman tomorrow. So regardless of who was in power by then, who is in power now, we need your help, we need your voice, we need your advocacy to stand with us. We cannot do it alone. We need each and every one of us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to say to you and your entire team, come back again. We'll make another arrangement to have you guys on. It's good having you to discuss Baachico and the president's suspension on Baachico. I want to say thank you and have a good evening. Bye for now, guys.
Really, your numbers when I studio here. Who are you for numbers?
I have it. I'm gonna send it to you, Greg. I'm gonna send a number to you. While we move on, let me give you guys time to speak because we just closed this because right now it's 10 to 7. Let me go to you, Fubi. Fubi, let me hear you. Let me hear you tell me welcome to the show, the Honorable retired Colonel Gray. Fubi, let's hear you here.
Yeah, so I think the government needs to change some of the strategy around some of these concession agreements and some of the things that are tied to them. And because most of they shouldn't limit it to just Baachico. Like I said earlier, they need to engage and do a regular monitoring and evaluation of what was signed and what is being done, and hold these entities accountable to what they all agreed to. Because if you don't do that, you wait for 3 years, 4 years before you take action. Most of the damages will be done before you even start to take action. So and that's all be belated. And I think some of the things I said, government own priorities. You depending on these concession agreements to build schools. What government doing to build schools in these very areas? They have been telling most of the areas they have not built schools, they are not given any water facilities, they have not done anything. And all the budgets that they have passed, these counties and these areas are not considered. And we're hoping that the concession companies will come to do them. So in the interim that the concession companies fail, what has government done to ensure that those very facilities that they're holding these companies to are done for the people? Because in case that company had not come, it means that those people will not benefit from all of these things that you listed and tax to the company to give for the put a benefit. So government needs to change our priorities, rank our budget, and evaluate it in a different manner so that people can feel the impact of what they're paying their taxes for, whether direct or indirect taxes. And also we want to hold government accountable also. I don't just want to tie it to the concession company. But I think government also has big responsibility.
Thank you very much, Fubi. I'm going to break up right now to wish happy birthday to B.N. Kessley. If you know B.N. Kessley, again, today is his birthday. We want to say happy birthday to you. This is from your entire team, the old timer from the first state, Delaware. They wish you happy birthday. You were asking for Glennie, but Glennie is in the back eating. She will come and send a special birthday greeting to you. Again, we want to say happy birthday to you, B.N. Kessley, and we're wishing you Godspeed. I also like to bring in quick the commercial of the humanitarian food sale. This is hosted by our sister, Babi Zina White. Babi Zina White is in Worcester, Mass. Again, it's $25. Please do not forget, get your plate. It is on the 17th, which will be on Saturday, 12 p.m. Everybody ordering the food, and mine will be arriving on Saturday likewise. Again, you can freeze it and you can bring it on. No, not me. It's an international film festival. No, not me. The online Austin International Film Festival is screaming the award-winning Liberian movie. You want to see this. This is so interesting. No, not me. And other great movies. Now, this is from the 17th to the 19th. This is from Saturday to Monday. The ticket is $15. You got to go online. Austin International Film Festival.com. Purchase it. Hello? Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you ready to transform your life by winning lots of money? Well, here's an opportunity to win lots of money with Win Liberia Incorporated. Win Liberia Incorporated is a digital lottery platform that affords you the opportunity to turn your dreams into reality. All you need to do is first grab your mobile phone and dial *255#, then select 1 for the Win Liberia jackpot. Choose between $100 Liberian or US 50 cents, then approve your entry with your PIN when prompted. You can win from $200,000 Liberian up to $1 million Liberian. Try it now and take your chance to win the Win Liberia jackpot. Remember, dial *255# today and follow the instructions, or visit our website www.winliberia.com to be a part of the new lottery revolution. Win Liberia Incorporated.
Win Liberia Incorporated.
Where your fortune awaits you.
Again, I want to say to all of you, thank you very much. If you do have your business, don't forget the Spoon Business every Friday. You want to be part of it. If you want to come in the studio, we'll do all your commercials and all your promotions. Since we started announcing this yesterday, the slot is just been taken away bigly. I want to say Spoon Network is for you, and we appreciate the guys from Buffalo. I'm going to talk to you, Tamat. Yes, talk to us on the issue that we just heard from Buffalo.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. And with the Buffalo boys on, I really wanted to have a chance to ask them a question about their current lawmakers and officials from the county. But the BioChico issue is not new in Liberia. And in fact, speaking of BioChico specifically, there have been complaints against this company now for the last 2 years running, if not more. And sometime in February, if I remember well, there was an investigation that was launched by the Senate against this company. But where are the current representatives? Where is Representative Zina? who is of district number 1? Where is Luther Collins? Where does he stand on this? Where's Mustafa Warate, who is a United Partisan from district number 3? How about the senators? Senator Amara Kone and Boto Kane. What is their position on these issues? Well, you know what? The problem with Liberia is systemic, Stanton. This goes way back. Now, where can a Liberian man go in China and go get a concession agreement and operate a mining company to exploit gold and diamond or other minerals without even the Liberians or the Chinese knowing how much quantity of gold or diamonds is coming from out of the ground, or how many tons of iron ore is being exported in those trucks on a daily basis? Our lawmakers, both past and present, have put their interests ahead of the interests of the Liberian people. They have taken brown envelopes every now and then when this concession comes up. That's why they don't do due diligence. They don't do due diligence of these companies to make sure that these companies have a track record of performance, that they are able to fund their operation within a country like Liberia. And when they take these bribes and brown envelopes, now it's just signature. And that is the travesty in Liberia. Liberia is not poor. Liberia is poorly managed. And I applaud this government. And then one point of correction is that it is not a suspension based on the information that came out today from state. It is a revocation. They have revoked their operating permit. And I think the government should go further, compare them to pay whatever they owe over the last 4 or 5 years they have been operating in Liberia, and kick them out of Liberia. But this is a bigger question for our country, Stanton. The leaders we are putting in power to represent us, the French branch, especially the French branch of government, these are the people who should have oversight. Those are the people who should be advocating for the Liberian people, for their constituencies. Those are the people who should be putting Liberia first, in addition to the other branches of government. Because it is true then that these concessions are coming to the country. It is true then that these deals have been signed. But they are more focused on what they can take from there than what they can bring to the country. And it is a shame. But I applaud the Bapulu boys, the civil society organization, for what they are doing. They are standing up for themselves and their community, and we should encourage them. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Tamba. Thank you, Honorable Gray. Not Honorable Gray, Colonel Gray. Let's hear you on this one. I think you heard piece of the conversation, but just do your closing on this, sir. We got to move to the next one.
Yes, Senator, I heard those guys, and they're passionate about their county, and that's how it's supposed to be. If you go back and reel to the history of the Ogoni people back in Nigeria in the mid-90s, I think 95, there was a gentleman named Ken Sararua who stood against Chevron because they were poisoning the land as they extract oil. And that led to his execution, the Ken Sararua guy. So that's how desperate it could be. Look, all the trucks you see there perambulating the territory there, they might be owned by those very senators and representatives. That's why somebody will offer gas. That's the new way of doing business. It's a syndicate, as the gentleman, both of them said. It's not one that is run by only the company, but there are so many hands behind it. So, I'll give you truck to transport yourself. So whenever you obstruct that flow of income coming in those people's pocket, then you blaze the fire. The minister may not know, but they should be able to check on some of these things thoroughly. Look, again, Bapolo is the size of Rwanda, that does not even have a third of the wealth that is in Bapolo. Yet those people are so rich. Their country looks so good. That's because we're exploiting ourselves, and it takes us to exploit us. We might go against the company, but then if you dig deeper, lots of these big people, their hands there, they supply trucks, equipment, and so on. That's how they make their extra money, and then putting up those big schools they're putting up. But one thing we fought for, and we should continue to fight for. I applaud those guys. I laud them. They should continue their fight. It's not going to be easy, but they will go somewhere if they mount more pressure. I hope they'll get more people in their ranks so that the county can start benefiting. Even though they are so rich, they can't continue to remain poor. The counties will continue to make stride away from Liberia, and then from Monrovia. If we continue to pressurize those who come to our country, our counties to extract, they will go back on the drawing board and bring us in to be part of any agreement in the future. That's what they're not doing now. They only deal with politicians, and then they come to extract and leave us with the health issues, and we remain poor and poorer as they extract.
Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, Bapudu is not the size of Rwanda. Rwanda is 10,169. Bapudu is 3,741. Bapudu is not the size of Rwanda.
We can argue that.
No, I can't argue.
No, that the population you're looking at, my brother.
No, I can't. No, I can't argue. I just put it up. Please check it out.
Where is it?
Is not the size. Check it out. It's online. Bapudu is not the size of Rwanda.
No, where is it?
Check it out. Go online and check it out. Let's go.
Deal with
refuting.
What do you say, Honorable Gray?
No, I said you should refute you. You came out with information.
I just got the exact number. Bapudu is 3,749, and Rwanda is 10,000.
I will come back with that information. I know I saw it somewhere before. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay, so again, it's 3,741 square miles, and Rwanda is 10,169 square miles. It's just online. Okay, but let's just move ahead and make progress. Yeah, Dr. Richardson, before we jump to something else, you got anything to add? I'm very disappointed, Dr. Richardson. It's very disturbing for us to sit here on the show and talk about the way in which the lawmakers are treating our people, right? And signing any other agreement just for the temporary agreement benefit, while those foreign companies just enrich themselves and our people suffer. That's what you're saying. It's painful.
Yeah, I agree. It's disheartening to me, to see that our nation, our elected leaders have not gotten it in the head that these companies come to Liberia to make profit. They don't come there to be nice to us because we are nice or because we have resources. So the leaders, the people who are looking at these contracts, they need to be vigilant. They need to keep their ears and eyes open, review every single paperwork or monetary commitment that these people make to our country. And I want to, even though I want to commend those guys, the citizens of Babalu movement, for standing up for their rights and to protect their county. But I think they need to rechannel their energy towards their legislators, because it was those legislators who supposed to be the watchdog over their countries. I mean, their county. I'm sorry, and they're not doing that. They sat there and they didn't check all these different commitments that these people make. They're not following up with it. So they need to speak for them. So I know they're angry. We all can feel like we want to be angry at the Chinese, but they don't come there to be our friends. They didn't come there to give us good, good luck or, good praise us for our country or to make our country better for us. We have to fight for our own country. So that's what I want those guys to do. Rechannel their energy to their own lawmakers. So thank you.
Listen, I will say this very quick. It's really important. Again, we had a great conversation about Chico. We're going to bring them again. Our lawmakers are disappointment. I think that the Liberian people can wake up and fire them. They will do this thing till they die in office. Then you can fire them, my fellow Liberians. The people will make you suffer. Their family members, not in the country, most of the children, not in the country. They have enriched themselves. You have turned to be domestic slave, washing the cars, opening the gates, cooking the food, bathing the children or the whosoever living with them, cleaning the chamber and the bathroom, and all they would do is to just sit back and watch you and your family suffer in abject poverty. Most of these people, they got plenty of properties all over. They lie to you. You are a slave in your own home. Have you asked your father going to work at ArcelorMittal or Western Cluster or the Bar Chico or China Union, wherever you want to call them? In Liberia, are you happy to come in with $50 after a month work? Some people dying under the truck. And you want me to celebrate. Because now President Barker said we temporarily suspend Bar Chico. No, they will open Bar Chico. They will. They get agreement. The people broke the law. Somebody will tell me they will go to the Hague and go file lawsuit against Liberia. Tell them to go put hang up on Liberia head. Tell them. I mean, these guys, they are wicked. They got no love for you. They insult you. They call you stupid. They say you get sense. They deprive you from going to school. Your children going to school. 10, 15 years from now, your children will be cleaning the chamber. Your children will be cooking for them because that's how they brought you up. You got to fight the system. You got to break through. Ask yourself, you're 25, you're 30 years old. Give ArcelorMittal another 25 years. You will be 50 years old. What have you achieved? Who fighting for you? This is wickedness. Shame on all those lawmakers, man. My brother Akaris will call him expert because he's minister. Those were political appointed ministers. They got no experience in some other job. Come on, we're stupid. Fubi, you know that. I know Fubi hang with me a long time. Guess what happened? I made minister of land mines. I know Tamba, I made Tamba planning minister. Whether he got experience or not, he may just come with a degree. I'll put him there. But my brother Grace said they are expert. They were designed for it. So they came to him and said, look at everything. We good. We'll get Babalu $500,000. Hey, Grace said, you bring our Sunday. You know, I got friends, but I got enemies. But I consider my friends and enemy friends enemies or enemy friends. How you call it?
Frenemy.
Anyway, we got plenty to talk about today, but the thing just hit me so hard that we celebrating. You know, $500,000 in 1 year. You know how many millions of dollars the people out there all over the country? Look at the slavery part, right? I almost said the guy said, you're going to open that pump. The man said they can only open the pump when the people go on break. So it means don't touch the pump. And you know who protecting that pump? The Liberia National Police. Protecting. This is serious, my friend. The man said you cannot open the pump, you Liberian, in your own country, because the people build it to get drinking water. You cannot open the pump. You can only open the pump when the bossman I come from upstairs and say, now open the pump. That is slave in their own country drink. We are back in Egypt. We are in Egypt. Greg put us in Egypt. And I hope Greg can take back his vote. We are in Egypt. We are slaves to the Egyptians again. Every one of you that signed on this document, you put the people of Bapolu in Egypt. You enslave them mentally, physically. No, Granny, don't leave the show. Every one of you that signed on the document, you enslave the people. I mean, I'm disappointed. Oh my God. This is what President Boga would do. Western Cluster, remember? That originally, the president closed Western Cluster in less than 2 weeks. Somebody opened Western Cluster, and today Western Cluster operating. They put $250,000 down. They say they face the road. Everybody, hey, they get $250,000. You know how many Western Cluster taken out of the country? Look at all of your government officials now get bigger. Look at all the lawmakers now, they're getting sweater. And they say that enjoyment. They get diabetes and pressure. They know they're dying slowly. Then they say that enjoyment. No exercise for them because they're stealing. All of them getting sweater. They don't go Turkey. They don't go Ghana. They don't do the blood work. The blood work is so confusing, Jai. They're confused.
Yeah.
They're over 9 months pregnant women.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Look
My
at
man.
that.
My man. Now we can go do blood work in Ghana.
I mean, I told my own to tell you about me.
Don't know what now we can take the B Mountain or jet and go Ghana to do blood work. You
Man,
better
I know that one. I'll move on. Let's move to the next topic. We gotta close. Ladies and gentlemen.
Just blood work. I beg you, let's go on different story about Stanton.
No. Now you like Glenn to run off from the show. She quit to run away because she won't get in trouble.
No way, yeah, beast no more than.
No, but now I understand we're kidding, but I want to say to all of you, this is a disgrace.
Very important point, Stanton. Whether you like it or not, the point here for me is this. I would tell you that I will not shy away from what I did. I'm one of those that are very clear. I supported the agreement, but if that agreement is not providing what was in the agreement, the government has the right to revoke the agreement. Do I support it? Yes, I support it. Okay? That they must revoke and take necessary action against the company. I will not run away from that. We didn't pass an agreement for them to default on it. It was not the essence of the passage of the agreement.
And I will say to you, Honorable Gray, while we make progress, anybody that advised President Bouaga for now, before saying clear path to a victory for the Liberian people and say renew a Salamita contract for 25 years, that person shouldn't be re-elected. The Liberian people should disown such an individual.
They will pass that agreement.
I'm saying my own. It's up to the president. If President Bouaga passed that agreement, President Bouaga shouldn't be re-elected if he's running. I was there.
They will pass that agreement.
But I'm saying my own, brother. I'm saying what I'm saying. Look at how the people living in Nimba. Make a determination as to how many raw material is leaving that county. Look at how the people living in Bumi. Now we're talking about Bachiko. Look at the China Union say they're coming back. They're taking the 10 farm from Mustability. So you know how much money China Union owe, and they come to grab that 10 farm again? Are they going to pay back their own money? No. They call for the family. He's a chair concession.
About 40.
I mean, our country is a bad place. Who's fighting for the people? But I don't want to hold the show forever. I want us to say that I beg you, Honorable Gray. I know we talk about Dr. Richardson, Glennie, everyone. We talk about Joseph Yuma Bouaga building a presidential palace. I will show the video. He said he's building a presidential city in Foya, almost $8 to $10 million presidential city in a big fence. Now people are asking where the money coming from. I want to say that I'll show that video. They are asking where the money coming from. Where this money coming from? Can somebody tell us? Well, maybe the president get presidential budget. Maybe the money coming from there. I mean, it's a good thing to go way for you and build a presidential palace, presidential estate. Well, we're going to find out. Is it for the president or is it for the country? Well, I'm going to show you the video and you decide. We have sent people there. They have taken videos. They have taken pictures. And the question remains, is this for President Bouaga? Would this be his personal property or would this be for the Liberian people? Where is the president sourcing the money from? A lot of stuff is happening and we will get to it. Dr. Richardson, let me upload the video. You will see the video. I'll put it in the chat room. It is confirmed. President Bouaga has secured huge land and he's building a presidential palace, estate, all the way deep down in Foya, Lofa County. Let me try to upload the video, but if you want to add anything, please do.
I would like to see the video. I did see a post on former Representative Gray page today speaking about the president building property, land, house or something like that, a mansion. I think that was the word you used in Foya. But you asked the right questions. If a president is building, his prior property, maybe he's using it from his salary, or is it from the Liberian people's money, or is it, we have to be able to explore those questions. So Is it going to be accessible to the Liberian people? And what benefits are they going to get out of the president building his own mansion? Those are the things that I like to know. I mean, if it's a private thing, we have to distinguish private versus public. And that's what I have to say. I'd like to know more. I have not read about, any more besides the post that I saw on former Representative Gray's page. And besides hearing you talk about it, like you say, you're going to upload a video for us to see. So I'm interested in also seeing more.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Do we have something in the budget, Phoebe, to for this kind of project? Because a lot of questions remain. Whether the president's personal property and his personal building, whether it will be built, and the people are saying the president says it's for the country, it's for the presidential, it will be presidential parties or estate. Whatever the situation would be, do we have money in the budget for such? If the president do the calculation for almost 5 years, do you think the government can afford that? Or should the government speak to this though?
Yeah, so I saw the post. I saw the post on Great Page, and I said that maybe it also stole the project from we are. But on a serious note, I think the feedback. On a serious note, we will first want to know the details, because we just can't take it at face value and decide and start to criticize. Like the question you asked, is it the president's personal property, or is it for the country? So if it's for the country, one thing I would also want to add, they also have to ensure that they fix the road going to Foya. So you can't just go and put a nice $10 million property at that place and you don't have road to access it. So you need to ensure that the roads fixed. We know also that they have a mini airport there in Tenembu. Also, so they also need to ensure that that domestic airport is also upgraded so that you can have a better movement. And there are other things that need to be done there. But what is it a priority now for it to be done? That's a question we need to ask. And what's the source of the money, and what is it going to be used for? Is it going to be used for all presidents? So we need to get clarity from the government whether it's a personal property or it's for the country. And those things that are also added, fixing the road to access it, fixing the mini airport that we have in Tenembu, in Lofa County should be also a priority for the government. The issue of hospitals, all the different stuff, and not just to go and put a huge property there, and what the essence of it, and what makes it urgent now that it should be done. So these are questions that we need more clarity from the government.
And again, you're right. We hope the government information minister can speak to this. Is this President Bouakar's personal property? Is this a presidential project for the country? How much is the president spending on this project? The source of the money, will it be from the Liberian government? We are digging deeper. We were on the ground. Sorry that we have to remove the voice and again to protect some of our sources. We'll be playing the video for you to see, but a lot of questions remain. I am not saying it's a bad thing. Once the president can source the money, I am not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying we need to know where the money coming from. The government needs to speak further. Glennie, before I play this video, let me just give you 30 seconds. The video is uploading. We'll play the video tonight when everybody will have the 30 seconds. Glennie?
So I think...
sorry, Glennie, I just put a video in the chat room. So talk to me, Glennie.
So I think it's too early to comment for me, or too early to take a side, because we don't know all of the details about this. If this is a presidential palace for the government of Liberia, then I welcome it, and I welcome the fact that it's not in Monrovia, that it's in Lofa County, away from the city center. So as we hear more about it, we'll comment on it. But if it's in the budget, we have to know more details to be able to come our way to say whether this is right or this is wrong, or why are they doing it now. We don't know any details except that it's a veto, but presidential palace, that's a facelift for Liberia, moving into Lofa County. That's creating tourism there. So we'll wait and see to hear more, and then we'll give at least a substantive viewpoint on what the story is. So until then, we'll watch the video and we'll listen out to it. But the fact that it's not in Monrovia and it's in Lofa, and if it's on the government, I think it's a good thing for me.
So the video is in the chat room, guys. Please take a look. And I'm trying. It takes a little more time to upload. Tama, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. And thanks for sharing the video. I haven't had a chance to look at it, but I was in Foya District in Lofa County about 3-4 months ago. And I did see that there was, at the time, there was the beginning of a project of this magnitude. And what I learned based on what I saw, based on the people I spoke to, I understood that this was a presidential project. This was a presidential project that was being undertaken in Foya District, Lofa County, that when it completed can be used as a presidential and guest suite for the president and ministers and other dignitaries visiting the president and the nation. But I do agree with Glendy that, first of all, it's good to question whatever is being done by our government. And this is what I have always said. Government should be proactive in communicating its initiative, its program, and its project so they don't become defensive. And that's where I think they can do a better job to communicate. Why Lofa? Why Foya District? Well, first of all, if you don't know Lofa County, if you don't know Foya District, Foya sits right at the border of Guinea and Sierra Leone in the northern part of Liberia. It is the gateway to northern Liberia in terms of commerce, in terms of tourism, in terms of...
Let me get 10 seconds. We'll come back to you when we play the video. With you. You will give us the geographical location and the importance of having a presidential estate in Foya. Let me get 30 seconds to retire Colonel Remy Gray. My brother Gray.
Stanton, yes, I went and checked. You're quite right. Bopolo County is about 3 or 4 times smaller than Rwanda, the state of Rwanda. And then also the only thing I noticed that the Monrovia is about 5 times the population of the capital city, Kigali. That said, I think one of the things we need to get away from is concentrating everything in Monrovia. Liberia should be decentralized. If we have a beautiful landscape, we're endowed with natural geographical outlooks. And so if we're going to be expanding our country, not to focus only on that populated Monrovia, we should start looking at some natural habitats. If the project is branded as presidential, residence or lodge, definitely it belongs to the Republic of Liberia. For those who want to do false analogy, it's not like what we have by Baptist Seminary, those colorful condominium, or what we have on 9th Street that looks like Gaddafi's mansion. They're not the same. But I wait for those who are branding this as false equivalents to those projects undertaken by the former regime. I would like to see the comparison, but as far as I know, it's been branded presidential palace. It means it belongs to the Republic of Liberia, period.
I know we got a lot of questions because I know for or against Dr. Richardson, everybody will have the piece. It's 3 minutes, some more, 3 minutes, 33 seconds. So after Honorable Gray has to do, then we'll play the video. Honorable Gray, let's give you a 30-second here.
Yeah, basically, I think that just a matter of hypocrisy will play. Look, that project is for the president's retirement home. If the president want to change it to presidential project, it's another debate. Spending $8 to $10 million United States dollars of Liberian people money that is not be budgeted for nowhere in the budget. Well, I've seen the 2024-2025 budget. There's no line item. The same we'll talk about the yellow machine. There's no line item in the budget for the yellow machine. Don't stop playing hanky-panky now. Let's be realistic. President Boyka take the SOE's money with all accountability. They cannot contribute towards the budget. Okay? And as a result of that, he dumped it into Foya for his retirement benefit and will sit and be pretending it's a presidential project. You want to talk about presidential projects? Top of bill errors, top men. They are dilapidated across the country. 10 million United States out of 8 million United States out of bill one house for president to sleep in the country. If you call a presidential project, why are we shifting the goalpost from Bwaga retirement home to presidential project? Even assuming, let me live by your argument that it's a presidential project. You know how many president homes across the country? The president has so good, why we can renovate them? What's the priority? In the jungle there, no electricity, nothing. And people talking about, oh, Georgia, big condominium, and the other one are presidential project. $10 million for $10 million on 4 acres of land, giving it to your nephew to that on 11th Street to go build a place. Mosson's Company Incorporated. Did they bid? What the bidding process? What the advertisement? What the PPCC? That be realistic, man. We're not trying and pretend because we don't love the past administration. If it was good for Paul, it should be good for John. That be realistic. They went to the PPC. We should be questioning the legality surrounding this thing. What's the money in the budget? And we all say, oh, no, in the budget, why there's nothing in the budget. The budget is available for public consumption. Okay? That's the main retirement we bidding. Maybe because of public pressure now, they will say, oh, that presidential era. Presidential era? Who allocated the money? Millions of dollars. That's what we put me MCS school system. You said no child will be on the street. Then you're thinking about where you will lay down after you lead the presidency. Oh, gentlemen, man, 30 seconds, yeah, we'll go into
wait, let's play the video. Let me bring it. I'll say 30 seconds on the year, please.
So let me be clear. President Bwaga is building 2 gigantic structures across Liberia. One is in Broadville. In Broadville is worth around $3.6 million. Let me tell you, this project has been around quite a while. I know Front Page Africa was investigating it. I know OKFM was investigating it. I know Spoon FM was investigating it. Let's be fair, my people. Let's be fair. President Bwaga, the only reason why the issue of presidential project came up was when Julius J. of OKFM went to the executive mansion to inquire. President Bwaga drove to Bapolu to open a water. If this government was building almost 10 million presidential project, someone here can tell me you will not see groundbreaking. Someone here can tell me you will not see UP talking about it on the internet. Someone here can tell me you will not see the picture all on Facebook. My people, why? I mean, is it because we just want to be defensive? President Bwaga, I posted on my Facebook page one that when the news come, all you people probably will get tired. That was what I was talking about. That was when the investigation was going on, and we're told not to talk about it until we get concrete information. Of what is going on in Broadville and in Foya. You want to build presidential palace? Good. Hey man, how many times presidents have gone to Foya to do what there? My people, where are we? President
so thank you, I say just 30 seconds. Thank you.
Right.
I say we'll come back to you.
Okay, let me just get on this quickly. And let me say it again. This is not something that just came up. It has been around, been investigated by major media institutions, including the property in Broadville. We know these things. We will bring it up to the public.
Let me say this to all of you. I want you to check. Okay, when we received the information, I decided to send people there myself, Dr. Richardson. We sent people, they couldn't allow some, but thank God, our sources, we got the information. Because you cannot do anything around that place. It's fenced in. I couldn't not just to have the outside that Rich is saying. So I was waiting that we have people inside that we can see what's going on. The project in Broadville, likewise, we will bring the video on that today. But I want to say this is concerning. I've been on the phone back and forth with some members of the government. They said, well, Stanton, the single source, the project, single source project, where? Where?
Yeah.
Did they have no information about where the money coming from? How much the total amount? This project, Sylvester Grisby drove to Foya, and there was a big commotion about this project. I will save that for later. The money that they have spent, let me play the video. And let everybody sit down and think. I don't know whether it's the president saying, you know what, for the AOU members in Sierra Leone, in Guinea, and in Liberia, that they can go to Foya and have the meeting and have a place to stay and discuss AOU issues. Are you kidding me? I want you to watch President Joseph Yima Boakai, beginning of the presidential, whether it's personal, whether it's for the country, whether it's for AOU, whether it's for ECOWAS. They are laying a foundation. Let's watch. I had to remove the voice, my people, because then you would know who sent us this video. So I had to. But that's the inside of the compound, of the fence. That's the inside of the fence. You can see from all that, people saying whether this will be an estate. But my question I am asking you, my fellow Liberian, ask the question, where the money coming from? Who paying for it? I'm not going to beat on President Boakai yet, but I want to ask the question, where is the president getting the money from? Is it part of the budget? Is it part of the president budget? Is it from the executive mansion? Then we'll go to the Broadway project as well, for you to see the Broadway project, exactly where it's coming from also. So what's going on? Now, if this for AOU, it's a Broadway project now for ECOWAS, then we'll find one for European Union. Why did the government hide? Why they are not speaking about these things? Why are they quiet? Dr. Richardson will be playing the video and let's hear you. Why the government quiet on these different projects? Right now, I can tell you almost 2 million gone. Almost 2 million gone. Is it time for this, Dr. Richardson, with everything that is going on in our country?
So I know that you're going to bring us more information. And I'm expecting to hear and read more, do my own research. But at this time, I'm puzzled because I'm not seeing this amount of money in the budget. Somebody said $8 million for a presidential palace. So that means that it sounds like it's a government. When you say presidential palace, to me, it belongs to the government. And I expected that maybe the funding will come from the government, but I did not see that at all. And my question, I have several questions, will be, why was Foya selected? I know my good friend, Mr. Gallus was telling us about, Foya is the entry place to, I think he said Sierra Leone, right, or Guinea. And Foya is a welcoming site. It's the gateway to Liberia from that part of West Africa. But why not Medina, Cape Mount? Why not Vonjima? I want to know, how does our government go about selecting these places to put presidential palaces there? I want to know. And I also want to know that is this something that they're going to continue around the different counties? Because I'm sure the president should be able to go and sleep in different counties to hear about the development of those places. So we still got yet to know and hear. And I think somebody made a great comment here that if this is a project of the government, then we need to be informed. We as Liberian people, they need to be speaking to us. They had the Ministry of Information talk to Liberian people. Then we need to know. We need to know the bidding process. We need to know how do they select this person. So there's a lot of questions I have, but I want to read more and get more information from this, which I'm sure is coming.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Glendy, let's hear you.
I don't think I have anything different to say from what I heard. We've seen the video. There are more information. I don't want to be alarmed based on what we're saying. If this is a government project, do they have the funding for it? There's so many questions we can ask. I'm not going to be too opinionated based on a video that I've seen. So when we get more information, then we'll make appropriate statements based on what we hear and what we know.
Glendy, thank you very much. You know what? Let me split up Asido, and then Gray will be last. Let's go to Fubi, then we'll come to Asido, Gray, Tamba, and then Ed Remy Gray. Fubi?
Yeah, so all great points. I think the feedback. See you. Yeah, so one point Akash being stressed about doing those revisiting the projects or guest houses that were built by Turbo and Totmo in the different counties. That's a good point, and I think government needs to look at that as well. But on the issue of the presidential project, like we said, the government needs to speak to it clearly and give us a very clear information that this is that. We can't just assume that because we see it being built in Foya, then it means that it is the president's retirement home. I would not agree with that. I know we all want to spin a different political side for different angles because we beat on Judge Weah for a personal project. So, and Judge Weah didn't deny they were a personal projects, and because those were her projects, he claimed them. So the same. So President Bouaka needs to either claim them or deny them. So based on that information from the government, then we'll be able to actually nail him to the point to say, okay, you are bidding your personal property, you can hold him accountable to that, or you are bidding it for the state. And once it's for the state, there is nothing wrong with that. Because I said we just asked, but why Foya? I think Foya because it's the president's hometown. So he wants to leave something symbolic there. And also I think that would be a key reason why, but wait for the government to give us full details and ownership of it first, then we can be able to adequately nail the government. But I will not sit and claim that because we have built a property, we'll nail him, so we're going to start nailing Bouaka now until they can claim it. But let's push the government.
Let me ask you a question though. Knowing everything we know, right? We beat on George Manawea. Man, we destroyed George Manawea. Why did the government decide to hire this one? That the journalists have to go deeper to reveal them. Why up to now, the fence built, they begin to do the interior part of the fence, and the government is still all quiet. Jeremy P have not said anything. Press secretary have not said anything. You cannot find that in the budget. Finance ministry they are dumb. I mean, don't you think this raises even more question, Fubi? Don't sleep on me, Fubi. No, your eyes is going dim.
I agree. No, I agree 100% that government needs to speak to it. I don't think they should be quiet. I don't think they should wait for people to even investigate before they speak to it. I think Tamba said it. They should be able to bring this information to the public clearly. And look, we are breaking ground here for this. That's government project. People might criticize it for different reasons. Like when we were building the different parts, people criticize them, but at the end of the day, those were projects that the president wanted to implement, and he implemented them. And, there's nothing wrong with president building a presidential suite in Foya to leave a legacy that because I was the president and I came from Foya and leaving something symbolic there after I leave power. There's nothing wrong with that. But justify.
I will say this though, and I beg you. You know when they started building that project? I mean, the president, you could get asked all these questions. Within the first 6 months, the president started building. Within the first 6 months of the government. I mean, if this is not shocking, I don't want to put emotion into it. But in the first 6 months, that's why everything that was going on. The president was focused on building the presidential palace or estate. And now we are hearing from somewhere you can say maybe. But the government have not said a word. Everything is on the hush hush. We have to go in there. We have to pay people to go in there and take actual videos. They can't allow anyone to enter. If they are not considering something, why they stopping the people? For me, I mean, but we'll come back to it though. We'll come back to it. Talk to me.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think as my predecessor has said, Stanton, first of all, the video, I've looked at it. I didn't hear, and again, I'm sure you have a reason why you removed the sound. So it would be good to really have the context of that video. But also, Stanton, look, Spoon is great. Spoon is the #1 radio station and online platform for Liberians today. And you, Stanton, you are a great guy because you have the connection, you have the influence. So we need information. We need information about this project. We shouldn't believe a post by a former lawmaker or former government official who is looking for points to score. And they have said it before. When they come on the show, they not come to toot the horns of President Joseph Numa Boakai. They come to criticize. Criticism is good. It's fair. And I think we should always hold our government officials and our elected leaders' feet to the fire. That's what democracy is about. That's what accountability is about, right? But no one should say, why did the president choose Lofa County or Foya District to build a presidential palace? Why not? Isn't Lofa County part of Liberia? Isn't Foya District a part of Liberia? And Foya's strategic placement on the map and in Liberia, Lofa County being the breadbasket of Liberia, having the cross-border trade with those 3 countries in our region, Guinea, Liberia, Sierra Leone, and Ivory Coast is not very far when you go towards the Ganta side. Ivory Coast is right there. It is one of the commercial regions, and it is a gateway. In fact, if I was president of Liberia, I will fund the construction of a bridge over the Makona River, because the Makona River connects all 3 countries. You know how many people live in that region? Over 1.5 million, if my estimates are correct. And I'm happy to go back to my research and do more research. If you were to build a bridge over the Makona River, you know how much jobs you create? You know how much commerce? You know how much revenue will come to the Liberian people? You know the improvement in the social economic status of our people in that region? So it is good to question. It is good to ask these questions, Stanton. As I said earlier, our government should always be the one providing information to the public. And I urge them to come forward and let us know and provide more information. But there's no qualms to say Lofa County shouldn't be chosen for a presidential project. Tutme have done it in the past. President Samuel Kayando have done it in the past to decentralize. And Monrovia is not Liberia. Monrovia is too congested. Monrovia is too polluted. Sometimes when I'm in Monrovia, I just want to be in Lofa County. I just want to be in Foya District. The air is purer. When I go there, I live in my village. I sleep there with the people. You know, I eat the food from there. The air is better. You breathe better. You feel lively when you wake up in the morning. Dr. Richardson, when you're in Monrovia, you feel suffocated. So there's nothing wrong with decentralizing our government, some of our government infrastructure, especially when it comes to presidential lodgings. And we should do it in other counties if you have the means as well. Thank you.
Can I say something, Stanton, if I can? You know, when I asked why Foya, Mr. Agalas, I'm asking because I'm of the leadership perception that you take care of others around you and then you eat last. That's kind of the leadership style. I know the value of Foya, as you explained, in terms of its position, geological position, but my preference would have been developing or putting some projects in other counties so that it wouldn't be perceived, the optics wouldn't look so bad, like you're only concerned about Foya, which is, we know that's where you're from. So that's why I asked that question. Why not Funchima? Why not Medina Kima? Why not other places in Liberia so that the optics wouldn't look bad? It's already looking bad because, like you said, we didn't get the right publicity about it. We're saying that it's a presidential palace, but we don't see any money in the budget, and maybe the timing also is something that we have to consider. So that's why I ask.
It's good, Richardson. Thank you very much. We're going to bring Asset. Asset, let's hear you.
So let's be clear. We are not comparing President Weah and President Barker. We are talking about the current state of Liberia. And just for the record, President Weah did not build any mansions when he became president. President Weah started building his building since 2015. Everybody here knows that. That's the real truth. But let's discuss what is at hand today. Now, President Weah is in Liberia today. President Barker is the president. He has never gone to President Weah and said, my man, we're going to carry the code for the government money you use. Who is stopping President Barker to do that? No one. So let's leave that. My people, we are rational people here. Thank God the brother who always talk about comprehension isn't here. So we're not going to talk about comprehension today. We're just talking about how rational we are. We are very good rational people. My man, presidential palace, close to 10 million United States dollars taken to Foya, not even Vojima. There is a presidential palace already in Vojima. Every other county with presidential palace have always been built in a capital city. Okay, President Barker wants to carry it to Lofa right now, to Foya in the grass, in the bush, no problem. Are we not concerned at all that GAFUA just released the budget performance report from 2024 and not a single dime anywhere that says presidential palace in Lofa? Nobody here concerned at all? The only place government takes money from to build something is from the budget. There are other people that come and do things. Who need there be a signing ceremony? Who need there be something about trip somebody made and someone agreed to build something? But people, we're not going to talk about comprehension because the comprehension brother isn't here. But let me think small. Let me think small. This is nearly 10 million United States dollars project in 4 years. Forget about the one in Broadville, close to $3 million. This is a president who lived on loans before becoming president. You mean UP so hate something that UP not all on Facebook talking about the project? President Barker didn't go to break ground? I mean, you can go on the internet now, go on PPCC website. There shouldn't have been some competitive bidding? You don't think so, my people? What kind of justification are we having? To justify what? For the sake of getting job? What are you justifying? Almost 10 million United States dollars in Foya. And let me give you the quick story. Please stand on 1 quick minute. When we were contacted the first time, the source that contacted us told us they couldn't even go near the place because it was protected by army guys and the police. So then we came up with a plan, but how do we get any video? Do you have any? You say, okay, but when I'm here, I'm driving a truck and something. So I would do.
I said, stop talking to Baba. Let's move on.
No, yeah, let me just say this.
Explain about somebody. We already showed the video. Yeah,
you're going to give this man an
you get people in trouble.
Justification here. It is
no. That don't you don't put all the sources. Let me bring on Colonel Aaron Gray. Colonel Gray.
Yes, Senator, maybe we need to change our political culture. Anybody that comes to public office, the first thing they will ask you, what have you done for your country, especially? It is that culture we need to change, because the moment you get there, the very first thing you think about is how to leave some legacy within the country you hail from. We saw apartment complex, not apartment complex, but many structure in Grand Crew, because the president comes from there, the president then. But let's go back. This issue about classifying where budget money comes from. There was a president who went to France and they gave him 10 million for the Republic. He said, that money, that's my money. And he used it as his money. And then he went somewhere, they gave money, they built 14 military hospitals. None of that were in the budget. What happened? That's a presidential goodwill. That's what comes to the presidency. And some of us don't have to like anybody, any former president, any president, or hate them before we can meddle in our politics. I have a kind of right as a Liberian to meddle in politics. That's why when I find out that you deceive people, I'm able to come back, because I'm not a fanatic. Trust me, if this comes out to be a personal project for President Boakai, I'll be the first. I'll not relent. So over the weekend, I went places. Oh, that you don't like President Weah. Why should I like him before? Why should I hate him before I met him in politics? No, I don't. Look, my nature is very calm and candid. If I were to meet President Weah today, would not glass like nothing ever happened. Because you know what? This right there is politics. I don't have to like him. Not a fanatic, Stanton. So the thing about that project, we'll get the truth, or those projects will get the truth, eventually, then we'll go from there. But I don't want to make false comparison. We all know what the former president of Liberia did to our country. We know it. You and I know it. So nobody needs to inject me with the truth before I can come out and say, oh, okay, he didn't do this, he did this. We know it. So we'll wait to hear from President Boakai as well. When we get to know it, we'll treat him from there going forward.
I would say this before you come on, Honorable Gray. We can talk around this issue. We can say, let's wait. I'm not going to wait. Those of you that say we should wait, we didn't wait when we received the information on George Manawea. We went for his Jack Lovey. I'm not going to wait. Where did you hear the information that the president, Joseph Yema Boakai, was building a palace, mansion, presidential project? Where? Did you hear it from Mika? Did you hear it from the executive mansion? Once you didn't hear it from them, they hiding something. But now you're telling me I'm going to wait after they didn't announce it? If this government want to be transparent, they shouldn't have had it for the past almost a year. When the information was coming up, we got a lot of people in and out of government. I was the one to say, y'all wait. I was beating on people and say, wait. People are angry. Why would a good governance president, Joseph Yema Boakai, hide this story? Now we can come and say where he got the money from. It's not in the budget, Dr. Richardson. Now we can say whether it's a public-private venture. No. The government is hiding something, Tamba. You can give me the three-dimensional chord of Sierra Leone, Guinea, and Liberia. Fine. You can tell me that when you become senator tomorrow, you open an airspace and make FOIA or Las Vegas. I will celebrate you. But this one, the government is intentionally hiding stuff. I'm going to read what men in the government they are saying. The first question is whether it is a public enterprise or a private venture. Can somebody answer that? 2, if it is a public project, then it is borders on corruption to the quiet, because they are quiet about it. Now they are telling me, say, it was single source. Single source on what? Single source on what? We study these things. Tamba, when you go and push your cartoon, I'm here pushing my cartoon. I get over 100 people in Liberia. We comparing notes. That's why we didn't rush for this information. And we'll continue this tomorrow. We have to continue it tomorrow. They say if it is a private venture, then one wonders what is the cost. They didn't tell us. I know, because thank God in heaven, some Unity Party people, they are not happy. So I know.
No, I
will hold you, my man, that you went first on Facebook to write. So let me hold you. What is the cost? All of this must be public information. Other than the motives are questionable, pointing to the lack of vision by our leaders. President Boakai said he's transformation leader. Did you know that when he sent Sylvester Graceful there to monitor and take a first glance at that project? Did you know? Did he give that big announcement? Listen, I don't care President Boakai go to Brooklyn today and build presidential project. That I'm going to say. I don't care. He can change this. I will be happy. President Bouakai can change Cape Man now to be the next Miami. I will be happy. But it got to be done correctly. But you know what you guys want to do? You guys go and say that I'm President Bouakai for, that the people around the president for. I guarantee you, you'll come back time and say that. So I will say this. We should hold President Bouakai accountable. He sent the project in FOIA, so he knows about the project. He authorized the project. Now, tomorrow, we'll tell you about the company that is said to single source the project to. We'll give you the breakdown about that company that is said to single source the project to. Now, if the single source the project, Dr. Richardson, let me get your attention for 2 seconds. But then the single source, Dr. Richardson single source that project to a husband. You see? The single source the project. They're hiding the project. They're hiding everything. But then the single source to the relative of the president. Then you be my guest. There will always be problem. People can go up and come down and try to defend the government. For me, to God be the glory, I will be center. When the government does that which is right, we'll celebrate the government. When the government go contrary to the rule of law and bring about corruption and stealing and other things that will destroy our country, we should stand up. And what we are saying today, wait for tomorrow when we start sharing some document with you. John Limapia got to speak. This thing got to be addressed. We even touch Broadway yet. We get you for ya. It will take us 2 days to go to Broadway. Let's hear you, Honorable Gray.
No, I will start with the hypocrisy. And I'll listen to Tama Hinkin on my post today. It demonstrates to be in the level of ethnocentrism. That's what it shows to me, that level of ethnocentrism. Tama, don't they have an old presidential place in Vonjima? Are you aware of that? That most of those counties that go into Rawalsport, for example, Tobo had an area there. Almost all of these counties. I listened to someone say, Doe did this, Topman did it. They built their homes in their counties. It was not for presidents, it was not presidential parties. No, it was for them. That's their properties in their home. Some of them are dilapidated today. Bento, for example, the Tobos. That's the same thing this man is doing. This is something that just criticized. A former president said, well, he building places. He just criticizing. That clean the course from our eyes first. 6 months into the government, without an approved budget, you begin a project. You fence the entire area. The United Party is sophisticated in running with projects. But they failed to run with this, including you, Tama, who is an ardent affiliate that has supported of President Bouakai. I see nothing wrong with him. They're not running with it. Doesn't it smell clandestine? 10 million United States dollars, they're not bringing people money. You say a single source aid, what was the bidding process? Who bid it? What a record time. Have you seen a bidding company or any one of you? Remy talk about $10 million that France take money. You think the poor that hardly can give money? What kind of man is so? Remy, don't talk out of like, I don't want to use a word.
Why didn't you Malu saying it?
Excuse me, hold on.
You want me to get the video?
What you said, excuse me, now, hold on. You said that you told $10 million, I don't put it in. Let me tell you something, it's been ratified. You are speaking to Liberia's former representative of Europe. So don't talk like that. Don't talk street talks. I don't expect to get a man like you. Don't come pull up false defense here. Okay, don't do street talks on the show. Talk like a sophisticated intellectual. That's your job. I know you very well. I admire you for a very long time. Okay, but the thing is this. For you to go under the canopy, people going under the canopy of that presidential project, that the president retirement home. What about the one in Broadville? Who hearing about it? May anything happen, we are, or someone else. People will say in the budget, he stole the country. But do you know where the SOE's money are going? Freeport, NPA is supposed to contribute $13 billion. They can't contribute it. That's the same thing. Cash cow. NASCO, they can contribute towards the budget. That's the same thing. No Carden, all the company, all the SOEs, LTA, Maritime, the amount of will contribute. Have you asked yourself where the money going? That to the president's project. Suakoko just said something important today. That she took money and sent it to Unity Party. Yes, no car corporate social funds. She gave it to Unity Party market women. No poor market women may not have even received that money. The Unity Party chairman ate that money according to my information. But the law on the poor marketers and all people across the country, and you expect me, a Carlos Gray, critical mind, you say because I say it's not my job to pray, boy, it's not my job. I have no job to present tonight. You talk about FOIA? We don't hear low fire, but it should be in Vonjaman. Every presidential party where the president will be another president coming to go when you go and sleep that in the capital city. But you took that project because you Tama put it in the jungle. One father pro a project that you are criticizing, you are causing yourself for that thief, that rogue. Is Joseph Boga a rogue left Thomas for that? Is Joseph Boga a rogue left Thomas for that? One father was betting those things in for you. Why you say? You on popular record when you are campaigning to be senators. You say we shouldn't get thief power, and you come and sit on the show, your gentlemen. Don't make me take off my political jacket tonight, man. Yeah, don't make me get in my Stanton form tonight, man. We gotta be real. You people say that the president stealing the country money, get it to a horse, fighting your horse, eat your money to a horse every day, and you criticize other people, and the intellectual celebrated style that Conor Remy Gray will sit on the show here. A man from my country, grandkid my country, and tell me, say, they take $10 million and put in job we had to work around the country with France. You know how the French government, you know, you can account for the people taxpayer money, we're all being ratified. They tell you that kind of thing.
Maybe you want to go great. We gotta go. It's 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock in Liberia.
Senator, give me 30 seconds now.
Oliver Gray, we gotta go. You didn't pay the $30 you supposed to pay when we're collecting the money. Only if we pay. So I will not give you 30 seconds. Oliver Gray. No, not you, Gray. The man know. So he don't have an ear. Let him hear.
I'll pay again.
In my conclusion, Tama, that reality we're discussing here, you don't pamper it. $10 million, the children on the street, the government priority on the arrest agenda. Listen to the arrest agenda. Tourism.
Great, we'll continue on the ball. Great, we'll continue on the ball. Great, we'll continue on the ball. We'll continue on the ball. Let's go. Great, thank you very much. Let's close the session. Great. Thank you very much. Let's close the session. Dr. Richardson, we're going to do our closing, guys. Let's use 1 minute, only just 1 minute, okay, to do our closing. I want you to come back tomorrow. Roland Guinness says something today. We'll play the ball because we never had time. We're going to talk about, and that, of course, is the corporate work. We're going to talk about the property in Broadway, the single source of this property in Folia, how it started, how it came about. We'll discuss it tomorrow. We got more videos that you will see tomorrow. Now, for me, like I said, Joseph Boakai, the president, can go way beyond Jade to build this thing. I don't care. But he got to be transparent. He got to tell us where they got the money from. Who are the Mundial Hajim that funded this project? Because I can put anything on it. Because it's not in the budget. No, don't blame me now. I can say they're taking from Bin Laden. I don't know. Then the government can come up to tell us who funded this project, where the money coming from. I can put anything on it. Because the government didn't tell us they were carrying on this project. The government do it, let society think. The government said nobody must know about it. How dare you defend the government today? If I can defend this government, the government should have made it known. And say we have opened a bidding process. We get company A, company B, and company C. We are allocating money. It's in the budget line. This is where it's coming from. Our President Joseph Yeman Boakai will be transparent. But guess what happened? The government is hiding and doing 3.0, 1.2 of drugs than we are. So I can say the government came from Mujahideen. That's where the money came from. The money came from some kind of terroristic organization out there. I know the truth. That's my right to say such a thing. Help educate me. So no, Stanton, this is where we're getting the money from. The finance ministry. They just put and say inflation have gone up. Oh, you see it? Go listen to the finance minister brother Richard Gafwan from Legis. Inflation going up. Look at the 2029 report from the finance ministry. You know, may God save our state. So sometimes we want to just catch ourselves before we say something that will inflame. I do not want to inflame anything in the country. But I think the president every day, and this is not about his advisor, this is about President Bouaka, and this is what President Bouaka was planning to do from day one. That's what he's doing. All they needed to do, we're going to build a presidential mansion in Foya. Open the bidding process. Not single soul. Single soul is corrupt behavior. It's corrupt operation. It is. It's corrupt. Come back tomorrow. You know, they're going to get vexed. It's okay. They're going to get so mad. It's okay. But because of you, we'll be here every day to tell this story. I want to run through the commercial one final time, and then we'll get your closing, because you know these people are paying for the commercials. Come again, come and share. If you get your commercials, bring your commercial. We'll be happy. Again, I'll put a number up. Always remember, there's the information. You know, if you are interested in promoting your businesses out there through the Spoon Talk, this program, we invite you to reach out to James Samuel Goode Flomo. He put his name on it. That's a very, very bad son I got. He put his phone number as it doesn't like him. Reach out to Stanton Witherspoon likewise. The phone numbers are there. We are open advertising for you, you know, in Liberia and outside of Liberia. Now you can come on, and we'll promote your businesses out there. I want to say to you, for our sister business, this is the online Austin International Film Festival. Is screaming from the 17th Saturday to the 19th on Monday. $15 per ticket. Go and support the Liberia-owned businesses here, there. The information is right here. The movie is No Not Me. This is a very, very interesting movie. It's an international film festival. Very, very interesting. No Not Me. You want to call, and I'm looking for the phone number, and I hope tomorrow we'll be able to put the phone number out. Again, James, if you stay up there, give us the phone number that they can call and make more inquiry on this movie. Don't forget our sister Bobby. They say Bobby's in Hawaii. She cooking on Saturday, $25 a bowl, the humanitarian food sale. If you hear this story, the reason why Bobby raising money, it will hit you so hard. I know the story, but she'll be joining us tomorrow briefly to talk about this humanitarian sale. We really, really want to encourage you to support her. And I also like to come up to say this is a birthday today. Here in America, a birthday for BN Kessler. We want to wish you well. We want to wish you Godspeed. Happy birthday to you. The entire Old Timer team saying happy birthday to you. They are all happy to share this day with you. The entire men in black and white, they are celebrating to you. We want to say happy birthday, BN Kessler. Again, while we move on, we're one last one quick. I think this is it. Let's watch this. Say No Not Me. We're going to play this till Monday. $15 a ticket. It's very, very interesting. Now, if you want to talk about Win Liberia, you want to play your lottery, you want to call in, listen to this, we will be bringing this on our show starting Monday, but just take a quick peek at it.
Are you ready to transform your life by winning lots of money? Well, here's an opportunity to win lots of money with Win Liberia Incorporated. Win Liberia Incorporated is a digital lottery platform that affords you the opportunity to turn your dreams into reality. All you need to do is first grab your mobile phone and dial *255#, then select 1 for the Win Liberia jackpot. Choose between $100 Liberian or US 50 cents. Then approve your entry with your PIN when prompted. You can win from 200,000 Liberian dollars up to 1 million Liberian dollars. Try it now and take your chance to win the Win Liberia jackpot. Remember, dial *255# today and follow the instructions, or visit our website www.winliberia.com to be a part of the new lottery revolution. Win Liberia Incorporated.
Win Liberia Incorporated.
Where your fortune awaits you.
Thank you very much. We're going to close the show and depart in peace, but not in pieces. Phoebe, can you close, please?
Yeah, so it's a good show today. And like you all said, look, the government should be transparent in issuing things. That I agree 100%. When you there's nothing wrong with government coming up with projects that they think is necessary. Once you can justify it, there's nothing wrong with that. So be clear, come to the public, so the public will not come and start adding figures. Like now you hear 10 million. Nobody has given the cost of the project now. Well, yeah, 10 million, 3.5 million. But if you are the government come up and that 10 million is not just 1 year, you're going to put the 10 million. Probably the project should last probably for 4 years before it gets completed. So maybe the 10 million will be over 4 years. So be clear, come to the public and say, this is the project I want to do. The project costs this. Nothing wrong with that. Once you can justify it, I always point out. So I agree with that part on the transparency, being open to the people, so that you don't have, the unnecessary politics being played into it, and the issue of the different presidential, guest houses we have across the country. That would be something good to go and revisit them and recondition them. There are a lot of other things the past government have done. The government needs to look at them and fix them. And I think this one, it was just surprising that CDC, they didn't claim this as VR project. That was still on, they still been a project road. So I don't know why. They say Baka stole the one from VR. But anyway, it's a good show, and we want to encourage everybody. Let's do what we can do. Like, bro, it's for us, and nothing wrong with criticizing the government. And when these criticisms are good, when they come, take it, learn from it, correct it for next time. So if this is the Baka personal project, let him tell us. If it's government project, let him tell us, and we also take the criticism towards it. If the government project, all the criticism we have given here tonight, they are all in place. Take them, and for next project, you show that the public is aware. It is well properly budgeted. You go through the PCC agreement and bidding process, and all those should be done. And that way, we can move forward as a country, but be transparent as a government. I don't think that should be a problem for the government. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I say, let's hear your closing, sir.
Well, thank you. So the government got a lot of explaining to do. To have a president just a little over the year start building 10 million, 3 million residences here and there, when he told us just a few months before coming as president that we should go to ask Abi Beng, we will see the amount of loan he's taking to live. I think it raises a lot of questions. Any sincere person will be a little not at ease at all. You talk about a project. I was trying to communicate with someone who works with PPCC. We're in that before Stanley called me. Somebody was telling me that there is a cap, there is a limit of an amount that you can do single sourcing on. But we're going through, and then you call me now. They say that once it passes certain amount, you cannot do single sourcing. It has to go to competitive bidding. So how come you are having almost a $10 million project? Listen, you cannot lie in government. Yes, you can lie to take power, but not to lie in government. And another one today, Mr. Nigafwan, who people used to say, oh, he knows finance, he's a accounting man, he did. The time they were minister before, that was when Mail and other international people were just doing everything like Liberia. The only thing they did was sit down and just sign the paper, and that's all. But to use your own brain and really develop it, it wasn't there. The minister put out today, one of our friends shared it, the budget report. I know we've been beating on him, and so they just did something quickly to put it out. I'm sure the minister didn't read it. I would believe that if the minister sits tonight and read over it, he will withdraw it. Inaccuracies, numbers not adding up. Somewhere you get 28 million as budget, 24 million as actual. The men say the actual underperform. All kind of things that ain't make no sense. All kinds of things. What kind of a government is it? How you have a national government report? Well, you know, finance is almost like math. When you do one step to other step, once you make mistake to one step, you mistake, go all along with it. That way alone. How can you have a $20 million as a budget? You come and tell us that you collected 24 million. Then in your explanation, you're saying the budget underperformed by 3 million, although you collected more than the budget. It only means you are lying to yourself. That's what it means. And you guys were talking on something before I came on. I was trying to come on from office, but then people kept calling my phone. We were talking about the permit that was revoked from BioChico. I'm of the strong belief that, you know, these companies usually come in our country and, you know, say big things and don't do any of it. So it is the right thing for those things to be done. But here's my issue. How long would it be revoked? If being revoked was because of something, that only means before you open it back up, that thing for which you
revoked or suspended.
Well, suspended is it. It was suspended because of a reason. So the reason why it was suspended, that reason must have been said.
It's not revoked. It's suspended.
No, suspended, that's it. They took it off. It's the same thing really in around. It's the same thing. You can revoke it for a time. You can suspend it for a time. Stand up. So it doesn't change anything.
No. I want to use the very word that Jerry Limerick used. That's the reason why they didn't use revoke. They used suspension.
Well, they
suspended Western Cluster, and in 2 weeks they brought it back.
Right. So Jalimipia is the same man. You know, Jalimipia is Badat Bob, so I don't listen to him a lot. But this is the real truth.
It's not Badat Bob. That's my friend.
But this is he is not here. He is not here. So let he draw himself. But the real thing here is, if you suspended or revoked whatever you did because the company didn't do this, I agree with you. Because they didn't do that, I agree with you. And then in 2 days, you come and give it back to them. The question is, did they do any of those things again? Or is it going to be the repeat of the, how you call them, from bombing? Where we hear say President Baga, okay, the next day they give it, the other day he come for it again. What is that, people? The country is hard. Starting to talk about inflation. Inflation is way up over the roof now. Prices are all growing. Somebody told me that there's a place going to Riverfield. Okay, there's a place going to the Riverfield they call Town Bakery. I always used to go there to buy things. Someone told me every price at Town Bakery has been increased by at least more than 13%.
So we got to go. We'll come back on this. Thank you. Yes, sir. Let me go to Honorable Gray. Let's do your close. Honorable Gray, you get 30 seconds, my friend.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate the show, Stanton. And let me begin with the subject matter. Now, the guys who came on the show, I think they have the right to advocate for the company to provide the necessary incentives that the agreement speaks about, and they shouldn't back off. Not only that, the information minister didn't give sufficient information. He only gave a flimsy excuse of suspension of the lesson. And what was the flimsy excuse? That the people using the road, they can call noise in the ear in the night. But people talking about benefits that didn't come to them. They're not talking about causing noise in your ear. They're talking about the benefits that should come to them. And lied about the issue of the chokes, the operation. No, the operation in terms of transportation started under this administration. So the Freeport is not an argument. Stop lying to the public. On the issue of the president's retirement home, we can no more sugarcoat it. And you'll be shocked. And Stanton, maybe I know you're getting the information. Beside Broadview, there's a Marshall project. You'll be shocked. Beside Broadview, there's a Marshall project. The company Rare in my backyard, I ain't single. Rare on 11th Street. The company Rare, okay, right on 11th Street here. But Stanton, I guess you get all the information because you've been doing your own investigation. Okay, the president take the money and give it to his nephew and just take the country money, 10 million and put it in that man to do about 3 different projects in the country for a retirement benefit in Nigeria that they want you to tell you can't clap yet. Stanton, don't be talking about the people who can go do blood work in Ghana, I beg you. Don't be exposing your man. Okay, yeah, please don't talk about blood work because Fubi in Burkina Faso. in Ghana. So he ain't doing no blood work in Ghana.
But
gentlemen,
Fubi was married before. Fubi,
yeah, but
Fubi
Fubi was married. Fubi Dala.
Fubi was married before he divorced.
I posted my divorce when I got divorced on Facebook, so it's there.
So at
So now you, I got married, I got divorced. So I posted when I got divorced.
When you were on the show, you didn't say that. You
Oh,
said
I'm not married. You ask what am my wife here with me? I say I'm not married.
No,
am I married?
No, because I think you were trying to hit on Sis Glenny. Because you can't do that. We asked you a question and you said go ahead.
Stand on the level of hypocrisy. Stand on, let be real. But now people are
let's go very close, but we gotta go to Bible study.
The hypocrisy too high in the country. Educated people should not be defending the people criminality.
Let's great close. Great, please.
People that get the money to how to rehab, they're just taking it, putting it all around.
The man camping from Jogwea. The man camping from Jogwea, that Jogwea project. Let's go ahead.
You know, Stanton, I'm one guy. I'm a free agent. I'm not bound by any party mandate. I don't support any presidential demigod. So it was right on this platform that said the Joseph Boakai we knew that was a rehab is no longer the same Joseph Boakai. So you know me, I'll beat on the president if I hear anything wrong. Unlike some people who want you to just praising their own political leader. I'm not that person. I know. My friend, I said, you're not the only one. When you say something, it's like a gospel for all sedition. I've been attacked out there. And you don't like Joe. Why should I like Joe or hate him? What that will benefit me? But anyway, let me
your student center that you used to use.
My brother.
He gave you the first boss that the university had when you were student at the University of Labrador.
I wasn't. Who
no,
gave
you were a
it?
student. When Joe provided that yellow boss, you were a student. Why are you doing so?
No, I never wrote any yellow.
Oliver Gray allowed me to mute you because
why are you forcing me to accept something that didn't happen to me?
Ed Remy Gray got the floor. I beg you.
Why are you accusing me? I didn't write any yellow boss. I write those long German bosses. Now, I don't know about that.
When the government did not provide,
Oliver Gray, you don't do this. We understand that when you are little, you are riding the small bus, the short bus. Yeah. So don't do
that. Mr. Ware, I don't track the gentleman's.
All the men that enjoy the money. Don't tell you.
My brother, I'm not part of that. Yeah. I'm not part of that. You know, the thing about it is, I would not.
Come on, Greg, let the man finish now. We gotta go, my man.
We're going, man, but the men I met on the tune up down. People are here. That job we are going to finish spending on that he used to eat in.
Yeah, guys, can you come on the show like close?
My brother.
Sorry.
Brother, I don't know. If you can provide receipt, that would be great.
You were there anyone renovated the Spence Center?
I wasn't there.
Oh, Colonel Gray.
You forced me to accept something. I wasn't there. My man, I'm a candid guy.
Why you grind up for LU?
Joel was running for
Colonel Gray, let the man talk. I beg you, man. No. Colonel Gray talk.
When I was in Liberia, Joel didn't have the audacity to vote in Liberia because President Taylor was there. So I don't know where he came. So I said provide receipt. But let's move forward.
But Gray, you no. Honorable man, you're doing bad. We gotta go home. Can you come on the show? The Ed Remy Gray, can you please close?
Yeah. So Stanton, I was just saying that there are certain facts that we need. Some saying 8 million, some saying 10 million. What is the size of the cost of the project? That right there is hearsay. So we need the truth. Whether it's single source, whether it's PPCC, related, we need all of that. We also need to know whether it's a presidential or private palace. The thing about it is, when we get to know some of this truth, then we are speaking from an informed position. I'm not going to speculate. If people biggest ambition is for certain people. The last time I think I said George Weah has some love for Liberia. Oh, the entire other camp ran with that. They publish. Because that's not the one. They want to see us a fanatic, a Bin Laden kind of believer, someone who has been inspired by jihadists. You believe that kind of a way of life, then you for them, oh, Conor Grace, this and that. I'm not that kind of person. You understand? The love of Liberia comes paramount in my heart. It's not attached to any individual. Let people run with their demigods and the giant chimpanzee and so on and so forth, build monuments here and there, go worship it. That's not who I am. You understand? Until people can prove that they love that country, like how some of us love the country, not just to go, become president and you live a luscious and lavish life, and then you got few supporters who are benefiting from the crumbs, praising you. Then you want me to join you? Why? It will not happen for Barca, President Barca. It will not happen for Weah. It will not happen for Madam Salif. I criticize Madam Salif more than anybody. And you go and check Madam Salif. We got deeper connection. So I don't back and bite or blow because it's one presidential person over another. That's not who I am. Look, Akaris and other, they will try to tire. I will not give the level of reverence you guys give Joe. It will not be me. It will be probably the guy who will be in a casket. That's the guy that will do that, but not me.
Thank you.
It won't happen for Madam Salih. It won't happen for President Bouakai. I will just in the middle. Period.
Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to you. And Reverend Great, thank you very much. Honorable Charisma Great, thank you. As you do, I would say exactly what Honorable Great said. He said you guys are jihadists. No, to George Weah. Wow, that's powerful.
I'm not part of the world there. I don't know where you did it from. I beg you.
Thank you. We gotta let you go. Thank you. We gotta let you go. Thank you very much, Tamba. We gotta let you go. Tamba, you close, right?
You didn't let me close, man.
Yeah, because you ordered tell it out and then you pay your close. Bye. For me, I'm not so young. I know. But no, we love Tamba. Thank you, Fubi. We just ran all of the time. My man, Ed, Remy Gray.
Yeah, my man. My man, that food looking luscious, my man, looking great.
Wow.
Where is that? Although I know my wife can cook like that because she got long.
Which food? You talking about Bobby?
Bobby Restaurant, the lady that we doing
the flyer that we put up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a number there again, man. Text
it. Yeah. But I know you say you're going to get some. I mean, it's up. The number is right there: 774-289-57.
I mean, it looks are deceiving, but this is just to patronize somebody, man.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's make that happen. And she'll be on the show tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
In the chat room, right?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Okano. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yegazi, thanks for hanging on, man. Again, Yegazi, thank you very much. We appreciate you. And to all those of you that sending in your commercials, you've been great. Continue to send it. We patronize your businesses out there. Yegazi, Nima Kwado. Thank you very much.
Okay, folks. So that's it. That's all the time we have to be here on this edition of this Spoon Talk. Join us tomorrow when the CEO and his team of panelists will be here with another edition of the show. My name is Yekezi Zobel, bidding you a pleasant goodbye from Odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Coming up next is the nighttime show with Nelson Cole. Keep listening.
Yeah.